Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is Friday, and that means it's time for the regularly scheduled viewer level stream where I play viewer levels submitted from the folks at home. There's only two of them in so far tonight. That's I'm sure that'll pick up as the stream goes on. Usually these days it's been getting up to like 10 or 12 in the queue way before we get to the point where it gets to the lightning round, things start moving fast. So let's see what happens there, I guess. I don't know. Two things up front I want to talk about before we get into the viewer levels proper. One, would like to follow up on the moderation stuff after last week's stream. Last week's Mario Maker stream. That stream was beset by some trolling, and also some people who, I don't know that they were necessarily trolls, but they did go a bit too far, I think. What the fuck? That's a whole bunch of follows right this minute. What does that mean? That's unusual. They're just... Never seen anything like that. Just a bunch of follows happened all at once. Thank you for the follow. God, how many of those were there? Oh, there's more. These must be bots. I've never seen such a thing. What's my current follower count at now after all these followers have followed? 778. Yeah, I think I just gained something like 30 followers? And more every minute? What the hell? If you're real, I thank you, but I am very confused what's going on there. This is not how followers work. They don't just come in all at once. Countless scores of them with names that are just characters randomly. That's bizarre. Well, I don't know what to do about that. Thank you for the follows. If you are all real, I appreciate it. I cannot read out this many names, but yeah. About moderation, I want to say in the future, that sort of disruptive trolling, I want to be a little more proactive. I want to strike fast and you know, do timeouts when it is an issue, and otherwise just like you know, let people know that they need to knock it off, and if they don't, I'll take action. Also, to that end, I now have a macro that I can put into the chat that just puts the rules up, which turns out the YouTube never had a official, like, my rules, unlike Twitch where you set them yourself and it shows them to people before they chat. Now, YouTube also will have that if you do exclamation point rules. It should work. Nightbot is probably being slow. Whatever. Point is, I can let people know when there's a problem. There it is. And hopefully they can read the rules and go, okay, I know what's up. And if they don't knock off what I say to knock off, or bog down chat in weird ways, then I will take action accordingly. Okay? Hey, J-Rod. I seem to have a lot of bots suddenly following me unprovoked. I don't know what that means. Second thing, did you hear that YouTube chat now has AI summaries? I don't know if this is applied, like, across the board or nothing, but apparently, on YouTube chat, there are, if you get in, like, later in a stream, there will be YouTube chat AI summaries that basically sum up everything what happened in chat. I don't know if those are being applied, like, across the board or nothing. I don't know if my channel will have that. But if you do see any YouTube chat AI summaries. Let me know what they say, if they're accurate, if they sound reasonable. I would have to imagine the AI does not understand, I would have to bet the AI probably doesn't understand, there are a lot of these bots, huh? I bet the YouTube doesn't understand levels, viewer levels, things of that nature, so that's fun. Should I pause notifications or something? There are a lot of, bots following me, like, several every minute. I really don't know what's going on there. What the hell? Yeah, they have added like 200 followers to my follower count. No, like, it's at 900 and something? It was at like 650? So yeah, like 300. I don't know. They just started doing it when I started the stream. What should I do about that? Well, hang on. I gotta Google real fast. Bots following on Twitch. Very odd. How about I open up Stream Elements and pause it, I guess? That feels bad, but what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna go to Stream Elements on Twitch. Can I, like, pause alerts or something? What the hell? Here's all my overlays. I can log out. No, that's not what I want. Elements, sponsorships, data and reports. Other. Activity feed. No. Okay. Skip alerts. Skip. Can I like select everything? How does this work? You'll submit a level because after downloading a thing. Pause alerts. Skip alerts. The rockets don't even have text on them anymore. That's weird. I have paused the alerts. Now, skip. Unpause. Okay, that didn't seem to work. Mute alerts? Oh, that'll just make it so that they don't have sound, huh? Skip. I'm mashing the skip alert button real fast. Sorry if any of you are real. I'm sorry. It's like 500 bots just followed me. Unprovoked. Bizarre. Yeah, it's weird. Hey, J-Rod. Hey, Ratchet. Hello, Jessica Schultz, and also anyone else who's gotten a level in. You know, as always, I appreciate it. How many times do I have to hit the skip alert to get through? Go ahead, shoot. Give me a question. Okay, I think we're through these alerts. Cool. Your parents ask why you haven't grown out of video games, thinking it's only for children. How do you prove them wrong? They're in their 50s. God damn, that's young for parents. To be having that discussion. As we get further into the future, more and more people who are like in their 40s and 30s, like I'm in my 30s, are playing video games, and it's fine and good. Hell, there are people, journalists, gaming people in their 50s and 60s nowadays, as well as like the first generation of people who made games who are dead. So, you know, like the Atari fucking people. People play YouTube for ages. Just say that millions of people are rich off them. That's true. Yeah, on YouTube, people are rich off playing video games. Yeah. That's a good question. That's good. Okay. Not me. I'm not rich off video games. I have made enough money off Twitch to afford a couple of the devices that I use for my streams, but not all of them. Not nearly all of them. I buy a lot of things when I have problems in my life, and, you know, obviously it doesn't make up. You're gonna submit a thing. Perfect. By the way, I was gonna say, haven't made any progress with my level, though I have had some thoughts. One idea that I had was like, was that maybe some bullet bill launchers would be cool. You can't see them in the dark and all. But my other thought was, maybe I'm approaching this the wrong way, and, you know, the Donkey Kong Country levels that I'm looking at with this dark level, where, you know, the basic idea is every time you hit a P, the lights turn on. Those levels are levels where you can just have the lights be on all the time if you're fast enough. So I think that has to be the direction. It has to be just, no, it's a dark level where you want to turn on the lights and move fast, and if you do so, you'll be good. And I just have to not worry so much about what happens if the lights go off, because ideally they won't. Or, if they do, it's a punishment, so it's okay that it's not going to be ideal for dark players. You know, for players playing in the darkness. I need to focus on just turning the lights on, making a level that's fun to run through. I haven't had the time to really think too much about that this week. I say I haven't had the time. I haven't taken the time, more precisely. I should get around to it sometime. This, again, is Derelict, the next level that I've been working on for the last few weeks now, but also not really begun, really, in earnest. Okay, let's start into these viewer levels. Let me get the first one up. Oh shit, I'm navigated away from Warp World on my phone to deal with all that bot spam stuff. I'm going to hit, let's see now. Small Magic is up first. I'm gonna make the thing full and big. There we go. Small Magic. Go ahead and, well, are you doing Super Worlds too? In the normal fashion, Ratchet Toad. If you have a Super World, submit it one level at a time, we'll do it. Let me explain how this works. Real fast. That's where we'll start. During this part of the stream, if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which means 12 minutes, plus 5 last tries if that's not enough, refreshing at checkpoints. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, where I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Let me start the timer and let's go. And as far as viewer levels, or as far as viewer worlds, like I need to turn down the music in my headphones because this is a little loud. As far as Super Worlds go, submit them one level at a time, and I will play them one level at a time. Might take multiple streams and crap, but, you know, it's cool. I don't know this song, by the way. Doesn't ring a bell. It's nice, though. Very good. Very good. Cha-la music. Cha-la. What's that? I've never heard of cha-la. Isn't cha-la like... Cha-la is a cha-la is like in Jim Butcher's Codex Alera, is what the one girl called what the fuck were they called? Is a term from that book series, but I'm pretty sure that's not what you mean. Shala head shalala melody. Really not familiar. Thanks for it. Anyway, small magic. I appreciate it. Oh, it says right there, DBZ, so Dragon Ball Z. There we go. That's the thing we're missing there. Let me hit complete and we'll get the next one up. Jessica Schultz is up next. Jessica Schultz. Go ahead and confirm, Jessica, over on the YouTube side. Meanwhile, I'll start, tell you what, I'll start doing some cards, though. Also, let me just check something real fast on my phone. I have one of the things that I'd like to share. There's like a package arriving like in an hour, maybe. Anywhere from an hour to 2 hours, so I would really love to, for that to arrive so I can show off the thing that is in that package, but whatever. I got some new cubes, a Master FTO, and also a Master Kilominx. Kilominx, I don't know. So, I talked about last week, I believe, I showed off, last week and the week before, I showed off this FTO, which is a face-turning puzzle that has, like, 8 sides, and they're all triangular, so they turn, like, this way, and they have, like, 3 layers. Well, a Master FTO is, like, a 4x4 version of that. See, it's like this one, but it has 4 layers instead of 3. You might be wondering, why am I not showing it? Why am I showing a picture instead? Well, that's because this is what it looks like currently. This and also a big Tupperware full of pieces. It popped. That means that I was doing a solve. First time I was trying to solve it, figure out how it works and crap, and how you go about solving it. And middle of that process, it just popped into pieces. And you might be wondering, can I put it together again? Well, the answer is yes, because I did. I put it together. Here's it like mid put together. Here's it right after I finished. And then I messed around with it some more, and it popped again. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can really mess with this too much, because every time I do, it's just going to require like a half hour of rebuilding it. So, I guess I wouldn't recommend it. Though I do think it's a very interesting puzzle, and if they made one of these that didn't pop, I would like it. I'd be curious to figure out how to solve it, and also I also would say if they made a 2x2 version, you know, that was just like the middle cuts, I think that would be neat. I did some fucking around with this. When it popped the second time, I was treating it like a 2x2 FTO, only turning the middle turns, and that's neat. And I was able to solve it that way once, and then I tried it again, and then it popped during that second one. So, you know, I'll say there's some real potential there, but not like this. Also, I got a Master Kilominx, which is like a Kilominx, but it has like 2 layers to it. I decided to get this one instead of the the 5x5 version of it, because I didn't want to deal with the middles at all. But now, once I realized once I got it, this is basically a 4x4, and it has all the same parity stuff that a 4x4 cube has. Hello, Proto Man Zero, how's it going? It has all the same parity stuff as a 4x4, so I had to deal with that to actually solve it. But as you can see, I was able to solve it, and other than that one parity case, it wasn't that bad. I would describe this as a very neat thing, and a very mindless, fun solve that is mostly just intuitive, right? Like, okay, you make the centers, you pair the edges, then it's basically just a regular Kilominx with parody, with a special parody case, which I somehow managed to intuit how to solve, I guess. I just did like a edge swap like 3 times, and that seemed to work. Like switching 2 of the edges that were matched up, then switching them with themselves, and then switching them back to be fixed, and that apparently solved it. I don't know. Go figure. Hello, Proto Man. Hello, Crash K. Let me go back to my normal size, and let's play this level. Fun cubes. It's always, I'll say, it's always nice to get, new cubes. And I have felt like I'm at the limit of what I can get right now. You know, there's not that many exciting puzzles that I know of. But then again, with how I don't have like a master, I don't have like a Gigamix or anything, right? There are totally cubes I could get, but it's just like larger versions and versions with more cuts in them of ones I already have. Let me turn my headset volume down a little. Not that y'all will know. Everything sounds good. Everything good. I'm going to assume so. What was the final follower count after all those bots followed en masse? Let me see. Let me go to the 937. Yeah, they had like 300 all at once. Well, I bet those will disappear, right? That's very weird. And like very obvious. And I don't know why that would happen. Did someone buy like a bunch of bots from me as a prank? That's a very odd prank. Is that a thing people do? I've never heard of such things. Whatever, this level's fun. Nice vertical level. The guys firing their lasers horizontally are fun to avoid. And offer a fun challenge. Proto Man has no idea. Yeah, I have no idea either. I feel like I didn't know that the small blue guys could also break platforms. But maybe that is silly. Maybe that's obvious that they do. Has there ever been a bot in the stream that said best viewers on? Oh yeah, I've seen those loads of times, but those are services, man. Those are like, you gotta buy them. And I would never, because like, no, I don't value that. I'm not interested in getting followers that way. You know. And if you were to do, like, that sort of follower crap, like, you would at least assume you would do it like Walter White Breaking Bad. Like Walter White on Breaking Bad with the, oh, there's an on-off up top. I'm seeing that now. You would do it like Walter White Breaking Bad, where you would, mix them up and have it so that a random assortment came every day. Not, like, all at once, within, like, 5 minutes. Like, the only way that works is if they were real people and it was, like, from a massive mega streamer raid, right? Like, that's the only way that's plausible. That sort of follow action. Like, you would need, like, 1 million people to raid to get, like, 300 follows all at once. That'd be my estimate based on, like, how... You know, I've seen raids in the past where, you know, most people coming off a raid, it's rare that someone follows, so, like, if 300 all at once, be a massive, unheard of thing. I assume that, like, the biggest, do the biggest, I'll say, by the way, you know, I don't really, like, watch the biggest streamers all that often. Shit, I died. I don't watch, like, the biggest streamers all that often, so I really don't know, like, if they do raids and stuff after their streams where they dump like 1,000,000 people on one random dude and, you know, chaos ensues. I would imagine that they do. I'd imagine that's not uncommon. But I've never seen that. I mean, I watched some where they get like, you know, thousands or whatever, but not millions, right? Different ball game. And even like, you know, thousands is huge, right? Hundreds. That is a ton of viewers, but it's not like there's like a echelon above that these days. Just gotta relax and wait for the right. Shit! Damn. Hey, Turkatron. Hey, everyone. If I haven't said your name, I'm sorry. It's hard to remember who I haven't had said hello to, but hello to y'all. And if anyone in that bot wave was not a bot, I'm sorry that, you ended up in the crowd. I've never seen that before, and I probably will never again. How many times do you think we have to, hit this switch? You reckon? We've hit it, what, 3 times? This one's not it. Oh, cool, there's gonna be... Wait, what was that cannon? There was another cannon, another like, another, like, oh, jeez, lucky timing there. There was another bullet bill, what the hell? Where is that going? No worries, you have perhaps cell service. I don't know what you mean by that. That to me is a non sequitur. TNC Retro Gaming 2X. Hello, though. Regardless. My cell signal's pretty good. I have not had a problem with cell signal recently. I guess also, whenever I'm at home, I have Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi at the office as well. I've been in Targets where, like, the back half of the store is pretty bad. Oh! This gives out mushrooms! Why weren't we seeing these earlier? Free power-ups. That is invaluable. Important. Maybe if you don't get them when they pop out. That time it didn't make one. Whatever, don't know. I was making a theory about, like, maybe you miss one and then they don't respawn because they still exist on the field, but that's not it. Maybe I need to, like, get all the way to the side, so no, that's not it. Big damn mystery. Okay. Alright. This boss fight... I'm about to say that it's long, but it's more that I've been just... Shit! That was about as good an opportunity as we've had. Maybe I'm just missing too often. There we go, putting in 2 solid hits there. How are y'all doing? How has your week been? Ooh, there we go. Just when I tangent to asking people how their day is done. Their day is done? Perfect time for a victory. Yes. My day's been good, my week's been alright. Why I can't complain, what the fuck? A little bit of a sore throat now and again, and I don't know, I've been sleeping well enough, but I'm feeling okay right now, and it's the weekend, so hell yeah. I reckon I need to get more sleep, is what I reckon. You've been doing well, Proto Man. You're at work for 30 more minutes. TNC Retro Gaming 2X. Gotcha. Thank you for a little code. Kirby, 3980. There we go. Let me hit complete. Let me end the timer. Let me hit 1 on that one. And let me pull up the next level, which is by Ratchet Toad. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm. Hell yeah. By the way, lightning round, we'll say 8 o'clock again. 8 o'clock seems like a good time to start the lightning round. Also had a bit of a slow start due to some technical bullshit. So, it's good to take our time getting to the lightning round, I think. I reckon. Here's another card. I also got some packing organizer things. That's right. I've been looking at, there's Ratchet Toad, great, hey. I've been thinking about a bunch about the trip to Japan I'm gonna do, and one thing I was thinking about was, oopsie daisy, grabbing a thing. One thing I was thinking about was that this Nintendo Switch case I've had for ages is a little big. You know, it's a hard case, but like half the space is kind of wasted in there. So I figured like, okay, can I get something that's a little thinner? And I went to a fancy site on the recommendation of someone from Discord, from a Discord that I'm in. A water-filled Switch thingamajig, and you can see it's pretty thin. It carries a bunch of stuff in addition to the Switch. Like, I put in here a little cleaning cloth, some Joy-Con thingamajigs, some cables, you know, for, like, charging purposes. Stuff like that. As well as actually all the games that I have, the 3 or 4 physical games that I have. I just went ahead and stuck them in there. I think this will be nice and good for saving space, and while I was at it, I thought, like, okay, can I do better? Can I do more? And so, I went and bought, like, a half dozen. Oopsie daisy. I bought, like, this many, other packing things just to see, like, if I could do better than this, which is what I previously used to pack up my tech stuff when I went traveling. I would pack this up, and then I would, I would, this is my luggage. I would open up this front flap on my luggage. Can I zoom out a little more? Let me see. There's a little bit of green screen. Okay, that's close enough. You can see here that it has like this front flap, and I would stick it in here. And what I was thinking is I could instead use like this sort of thing and you know, put my my microphone in there, my Blue Yeti Nano, which it turns out that these things can fit them, but also when I try to put other things in them, you know, like the things that I would put in that previous tech bag, it turns out that makes them way too big. As a result, like, I've decided to return this one because, like, I don't really like the... Let me zoom back in here. Also, I decided to return some of them because I don't like them that much. Like, oh, also, right, I can make myself bigger. I forgot about that. Speaking of huge. I didn't like the storage compartments in this one, so pass. These two are both alright. One of them from Tripped. One of them from Inatech. But decided to go with this one because this one has, like, weird knot zippers. Like, you have to tie on fabric stuff onto them. And that's weird. I'd rather just have normal metal zipper thingies. That seems more reliable to me. I also tried a fancy one from the same fancy place as the Switch thing I got. But I don't know. It doesn't have enough compartments. And also, it's so wide, it doesn't really fit in this little compartment here, like long ways. And I was thinking probably you're gonna have to use 2 of them to have everything that I need for like setting up the stream setup on the go. And what I realized the other day, yesterday night in fact, I realized like, well, wait a minute. So I can't fit this into one of these, and also all the stuff. It's actually fully packed right now, actually. Right now, this is fully packed. I can't fit this into it with all the stuff I need. So what I need is a second bag, and I realized like, whoa, wait. This is a Blue Yeti Nano. I could just search on Amazon, Blue Yeti Nano case, and turns out there's some small ones that are about this size that are specifically designed to hold the Blue Yeti Nano tightly and snugly without much wasted space, which, yeah, I think that's going to be the way. And that has not arrived yet. Let me look on Amazon real fast and see if it arrived. Look on Amazon real fast and see if it arrived. It's out for delivery, arriving like 15 minutes from now to 3 hours from now. So no, it hasn't arrived yet, but I'm thinking put those 2 into that front pocket and it'll be nicely organized and crap, all my tech stuff. I like to have it all in one place because then I can take all my stuff out at the TSA, right? When I go by the TSA, I can take all the tech stuff up. They're in a separate self-contained bag, put it on the thing. Nice and clean. Clean solution. That's something I believe in as far as these things go. And I think that'll be nice. I think I've seen, whatever. Recently they don't want you to take your stuff out anymore or something? I don't know, but I'm gonna do it. Unless they say, oh, no, really, do not. Really do not do it. I'll be ready. I guess is what I'm driving at. Super World. So yeah, I'm returning all the ones I didn't like to Amazon or wherever I got them, as the case may be. That is, you know, what you do when you buy something and it's not, like, quite perfect. That's just, it is what it is, right? I need that mushroom. Also like the volume be a little lower on my headset. Very good. I'm thinking a lot about, like, how to bring everything efficiently. About, like, all the things I need to put in a tech bag. And also wondering, like, how much space will it take up once fully full. Like, I'll say, my previous tech bag, fully packed, with all the crap that I would bring, like a USB, like, power adapter thing, that sort of thing, would get pretty thick, and would cause, like, the front of the thing to protrude a bit, but it is what it is. Hey, Jam Draggy, how's it going? Lot to think about there, and I'm really excited to get the goddamn one that'll fit the goddamn microphone, and then I won't have to worry about it, and I'll have all the time in the world to think, like, okay, where's the wires going? Where's the HDMI things going? You can send a level, Jam Draggy. Go ahead. It's all cool. Very nice level, Ratchet Toad. Let me end timer, hit complete. Next up is J-Rod. J-Rod, go ahead and confirm. J-Rod. Thinking a lot about, like, the optimization of that. I'll say, like, not everything has to go in this one bag. Right? Like, that's ridiculous. This one bag doesn't have to have everything. In fact, a lot of the cables, there's J-Rod, hey. A lot of the stuff will go in my regular backpack that will be under the seat. You know, more available for fast action on an airplane versus like the rolling carry. This This motherfucker. Which is going in the overhead bin. Yeah, I always like to think a lot about what goes in one bag versus the other. I'll say, like, just because I am thinking about it for months doesn't mean that nothing trivial will be in there. Like, yeah, I'm probably going to include this FTO and probably like a 5x5 or a 3x3. I don't know, probably like 3 cubes of some sort. I'll think about which ones in particular. That sounds fun. Yak yak? No, it's yak once. And 104. I overthink this stuff, I know. But makes me happy to try stuff out and figure out what's good and what's not. I'll say I thought it was kind of odd that I couldn't find anything quite like the tech organizer that I had before, you know, it's over there now. I can't get to it. It's too far. Fuck! I was looking away. Oh, good. Okay, good. I get another thing. 15 minutes. They're all, like, big and fat now and like, stout. But that's fine. I think that might be, honestly, better for most cases. Better for organizing wires and stuff. I don't know. You confirm? Yes, I can see that. Okay, I'm betting we go into this pipe. I'm gonna adjust the microphone one more time here. That's great. If you, like, ground pound into a upside-down shell, would that be destroyed? Here we're supposed to go down or something, apparently. Very cool. This looks like a secret, but it also looks kind of tedious. Should we find out what's behind these walls? Clearly, I'm already doing so, so I guess the answer is sure. Why not? Oh, it's a spike helmet that's on the ground, so I don't know I can get it. Aha! It's an early power-up. Early? We're still early in the level? Okay. Well, I always like a spike hat for when I'm playing a level such as this. It'll protect my Link, and also enemies from above can get fucked. That's a funny enemy placement there. Putting that guy in the ground makes it so that he's unkillable, and yet he is still like a menace. He is still like putting out projectiles that can't hit you. Mostly, well, the ones that are below the stage, not quite as much, but mostly can. It's a curious design right there. That's my power-up. Sad. I like that power-up. And here you can see the power-up from the other side, so if you didn't know it was there, you wouldn't know it's there now. Deja vu. This area looks very similar. Wait. This area is very similar because it's the same. We must go left from here. You think? I don't want to jump down and realize that I've screwed myself. Is it okay if you make semen jokes? Be cool about it. Don't be, like, untoward towards your fellow viewers, Jam Draggy. And otherwise, it's okay. I'll say I recognize that you're not a troll, but, I do think some of the semen stuff last time did cross the line. insofar as you're being weird about other viewers. Be cool about that and it'll be no problem going forward, okay? Okay. I think we have an understanding there. I mean, I'll say, I do watch some podcasts where, you know, like, I watch, a podcast I watch is called Fire Escape, right? And one of their running jokes is that, Mike Mahardy will say something to the effect of, like, oh, you know, it's funny, if on iTunes, if you rate us below a 4 stars, it turns out iTunes gives us your home address, and then I come and get you. And it's a joke about assault and crap, but you understand it's a joke because you know Mike Mahardy. If you listen to the podcast, you know Mike Mahardy is joking about that. You know that he's not seriously gonna do that. It's for real. But I feel like it's a bit different if you're not Mike Mahardy. If you're not, like, someone who, you know, someone whose product that it is. Where are we going? It's a little different insofar as, like, yeah, you know, the people... There's not enough context to say that you're not, like, for real about that, right? Just slightly lacking. Fuck! Shit. Let's take it easy on jokes like that, Jam Draggy. Let's just steer clear. That was a bad time to die. I was pretty far in there, but also I know what's up. And yeah, I can see now. Fuck. I can see now that we go through that. See, man, I'm not gonna read that joke out. I'll say we do get loot here sometimes. I do get loot here sometimes. Just don't make it, like, offensive to, like, particular groups of people. How about? While you're doing so, and then you'll be fine, and, you know. I'll say, you know, one thing I will say, I did write up some rules again. You can read them. In fact, why don't I just display them right now in the YouTube chat? There you go. Exclamation point rules. We'll show some rules. You can see there that, no bigotry, and also avoid bogging things down talking about bigotry. I don't think discussing what is and isn't bigotry is the most productive thing in the world, and I'd rather, like, just relax. We dig Joe after, getting lost in a minefield. Yeah, there was... We want to avoid some sticky territory, or otherwise just breeze past it, wherever possible. Also, before you go past the on-offs, go up. Go up. What do you mean? Go up. Like here? I'm not sure what you mean, but I think I should be good from here. I'm tempted to, like, nudge him with my shield, but I bet that would just make things worse. How went everywhere after lost in a minefield? Gotcha. Yeah, last time was a bit like perilous, right? A key? There's a key? Oh, well, hey, it was good to get the hint. It was good to get the hint there. Went everywhere after getting lost in a minefield. Still not 100% following, but I don't have to understand everything, I guess. Can I get a helmet? No, the shell is still alive. Down somewhere, so it didn't despawn. So I can't get a free one. Okay, now the helmet is despawned. We need to go get that key. It's like between some guys. You're gonna be more chill. Happy to hear that. I think we all like some good chill business. Make no mistake, we'll get lewd sometimes, but we're going to do so in a way that is that you don't have to squint at. Ideally. Okay. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. We know what to do now, and we actually know what to do now, and for real. 100%, let's just do it. Joe is blown up because he stepped on a minefield, so limbs split everywhere. Oh, it was a joke. I see. There was a question, and then the second part was a response. Okay. I was just reading individual messages and just going like, this doesn't make sense out of context. Because I didn't think to string them together into a complete thought. Oh, you can't bounce on those guys. Didn't know that. Off the top of my head. Right here? Jump on the platforms above the one-way gates. I thought it was that. I thought that was what the image was showing. Those guys with the blowies, the tornado guys. No, okay. Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. We got it this time. I'll say this level is a little confusing to navigate through. The idea, obviously, is that it's a Zelda dungeon, and Zelda dungeons can be a little, you know, tough to navigate, whatever. Could you sequence break it by not going through this door? No, because you need the key to... You get the key from here. And without the key, you can't switch the on-off, on-off. It's a Zelda dungeon. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh. Good. Didn't lose my guy. Timer is up. We'll go to last tries if we die here. With how much time each try takes here. Hoping that's, not strictly speaking necessary. I'm betting we'll have this time. So, up here... Not there. More like here? Over here, maybe? This gotta be it. I did some weird business with the springs there. I somehow... There we go. Somehow got some free springs to come out. Doesn't matter. Let's do this. This has gotta be the end. Okay, that seemed to have despawned, so I probably could have gotten another helmet there, but let's just roll on. I am ready for the ending of the level. This does really make it look like it's referring to the, Oh, wait, there was... I see. That's referring to the other key, the one I got first. I thought that was the first key, but I guess it was intended more to be the second key. Huh. I see now why that, that confused me there. There, that's the misunderstanding. This will be the end. There we go. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. Let me hit complete. And, let me hit complete. And 1. And bring up the next one. YouTube could really use some sort of direct messaging for moderation purposes, so you can tell specific people, like, hey, just, you know, here's what you need to know. You only can do that in public, I guess, with how YouTube chat works currently. I think that's weird. I'll say. Last thought on that matter. Anyway, nice level there. Storm Corns is up next. Storm Corns. Let me hit next so that Storm Corns knows what's up. And also I'll hit the button and do another card. I also bought a bunch of sleep aids, that's right. Let me make myself big again. I bought a bunch of, like, sleep aids. I've been thinking, I don't really like the melatonin that I have now. I felt like the melatonin I had before, my current melatonin, worked better, so I figured, fuck it, let's just buy a whole bunch of them and see what's what. I went to Amazon, I looked at the most popular, the ones with the most reviews, and I bought a couple different versions of that. This here, there's some magnesium supplements. I've heard those are really good. A ZZ Quill version of melatonin, which I think I've tried ZZ Quill before, and it wasn't that good, but, you know, this is a different thing. This is melatonin, which I know does work to a certain degree, and I felt like I'd rather use the brand, so that's fun. And I also got Sleep Aid Rysel, which, as far as I can tell, it's something called diphenhydramine, which seems to be basically like Benadryl, like same active components as Benadryl, insofar as, like, yeah, it's antihistamine and it puts you to sleep in the way that a antihistamine does. I'll say I don't think that one has worked that well for me in the past, or at least Benadryl itself does not, like, put me to sleep any stronger than, like, Benadryl and NyQuil. I would say both of those don't really do it for me that much, but it was like $10 for like 200 pills, and how can you say no to $10 for 200 pills? I might as well just try that out for $10. Like, that's almost worth the price. I just got these today. I have been having some trouble sleeping recently, and I would like to see if any of these were help, like, more than the other things I've tried. With the current, like, melatonin that I use sometimes as, like, an emergency, I feel like it makes me drowsy in the morning, and I don't really like that. I want to be awake in the morning after getting a nice full night of sleep. You know, I don't want to be groggy the next day. Kind of defeats the purpose. Hello, 06I, how you doing? Have you heard about the controversy with Garo's Shadow Scale? No, I don't know whoever that is. I don't know that streamer. I've never heard of them, let alone any controversy with them. You've had access to the internet as a child, so you're super traumatized. Yeah, I understand that that's how things are these days. I don't see Stormcorn, so I'm going to put us into sudden death. And we'll see what happens. Why is there a P-switch going? Oh, I am disoriented. I look forward to trying these things one at a time, not all at once. I will do them in a somewhat responsible manner, and that'll probably be good. Cult? A Discord cult? What? They can't talk without permission, has copyrighted videos? I don't know what that means, GM Draggy. That sounds like a whole situation. Outside of my area of interest. I guess the idea is here you're supposed to go around. Some guy that has a Discord that's worse than a cult. You could just call it a cult if it's like a cult. I mean, I believe that some communities are really awful. And it's well documented that some communities out there are awful, but yeah. There's gonna be some really wild exposés in like 20 years when everyone looks back on years and years of like private Discords. And, I'm sure there's some that are really just totally debauched and crap. Not mine. Mine is rather mostly inactive other than like stream alerts and stuff of that nature. Stream business. Stormcorns, if you're here, you have like a minute to say something. But otherwise, yeah. You can't have a YouTube channel, can't talk to anyone, can't and have to do him to join. Yeah, some Discords are pretty closed off, Some of them are very, very private, have like screening processes to let people in. That's not so unusual. It depends though why they're screening, right? To be controlling or to like keep out riffraff or whatever, it depends on the Discord. To keep out like spammers and the like, or to keep things like rather closed off. It depends. I don't necessarily know that that's evil, but some of that stuff does sound weird, Jam Draggy. I bet there's weirder out there. I bet there's weirder out there that no one's just ever heard of. Stormcorns, I don't see ya. I don't see ya in chat. As per the rules, I tried, failed, time to dismiss, go on to the next person. Crash K, go ahead and confirm if you're here. We'll do the level normal style. Crash K, I believe on the Twitch side. So, yeah. Hello, Walk Into Walls, how you doing? How about I, do another card? Variety nights are on Tuesdays now. Next week, I'm thinking either some sort of Game Pass stream where I check out a bunch of Game Pass games I haven't played before, or maybe checking out that brand new game that's coming out on next Tuesday, Stormgate, which is like an RTS. It has like made by like some ex-StarCraft people. I'm very curious about that game, but I'm not 100% sure it'll be up my alley. Those are the two things I have like under consideration for this next week. Thank you for the follow, Walk Into Walls. I appreciate it. Last Tuesday, I did a stream where I tried out Metroid Dread Randomizer for the first time. And that was fun, though I did get super stuck. And seeing as I'm not convinced that another 6 hours would help me, like, finish that seed, I decided to just drop it and not do another week of that next week. But I do think I'll come back to that eventually, and I did have fun trying it out. And I do think I would like to do another randomizer in one of these variety nights that I've never done before. After that raid on Tuesday, in the channel that we raid, Wind Waker randomizer came up, and I just went like, oh, right, Wind Waker randomizer. I want to do that sometime, so maybe that'll be one of the upcoming Tuesdays. We'll see. There's like 6 6, I don't see Crash, so let's hit, the sudden death. Crash, you can confirm if you are here. You just have to say the word. I don't know anything about that, Dram Daggy. Let's move on from that. Weird Discord cult thing. 6 weeks, just, you know, definitely will be thinking about, like, not only just what things do I want to do, like, week by week, but also how to spend all those 6 weeks. Also, I do think, like, if Stormgate is one of them, right? If Stormgate is one of them, and just like, okay, new game coming out, I want to check it out. Should I also do a special stream on the day that, Astrobot comes out? I kind of want to check out Astrobot. I just don't want to talk about that weird Discord drama thing, damn Draggy. I just have no interest in that. You can hang out, though. Don't worry about it. You don't have an attention span, so you're leaving? Oh, well, that's fine then. If that's your reason, I understand. It, happens. It's a pretty common problem now these days, so I hear. What was I saying? Speaking of attention spans of goldfish. Upcoming streams, yeah. I definitely do have to wonder, right? Like, oh, should I do an Astrobot stream? That comes out on a Friday. Fuck. This level did not seem hard, so that's a total throw. Astrobot comes out on a Friday. Should I do that as, like, a Friday stream? Maybe I should do it as a Thursday stream. You know what? I'll probably do that as an extra Thursday stream. That sounds good. That sounds fine. I don't want to necessarily use these variety night streams just like checking out new games, but also I might want to just do these like checking out new games. So it's a shame that I won't be able to do like Zelda that way because I'll be in Japan and, you know, I'll probably just play it on my own off stream while I'm on like public transit and such, which will be fun. I'm sure I'll play that on stream eventually sometime. That Zelda looks damn good. Just some thoughts on upcoming stuff, upcoming business. Thank you for the level, Crash K. I'll give you another second to confirm if you want to say something, if you want your level to get full time of day. That was a very careless pair of lives on my count, but it is what it is when you're not present. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss and get the next one up. Quite a shameful pair of debts there. Just not paying enough attention, I suppose. Up next is TNC Retro Gaming. I think TNC Retro Gaming has been chatting a bit. Go ahead and confirm TNC, and we'll do your level regular style. That is correct. More cards? More cards. There you are, TNC. Perfect. Just 6 weeks until my Japan vacation. Planning out some streams for that. Like I said, the plan is to do, I believe, 4 streams while I'm in Japan. One on the night that I arrive, the evening that I arrive, and that would be the morning in, like, US time zones, by the way. And then 3, like, every Saturday night, which is to say Saturday morning in America. That would be viewer levels and also recounting the events of the week, you know, where I've gone, photos and all that. And it'd basically be viewer level / travelogue. In fact, I have here like some thumbnails that I already made in advance of those streams for all 4 of those. You know, the first one when I land in Tokyo, the second one when I'm in Sapporo for 2 days at the end of the first week, the third one after a week of mostly Osaka, And then the last one will be on the last day of the trip, where I'll be in Akone, which will be pretty cool. And that week we'll have, like, Fuji-Q Highlands and, like, some more Tokyo stuff in there, I guess. I'm pretty excited about all that business. And, streaming from the hotels once a week. I think that'll be a nice way to make sure that when I get home, I don't have to, like, run through, all the things. TNC just confirmed, like, right before you said replace Circuitron. They're good. Your choice on the last 10 levels, nothing older. So not the Super World, then. You got it. Let's see now. Working with enemies sounds interesting. Let's see this. Let me think for a second. Here's the button to do the timer. What's the gimmick here? I guess we're killing guys with this business. Yes, I need to jump. I think I'm figuring this out. This is pretty intuitive. The idea is you're supposed to let the guys move you around, and so long as you jump at the right time and let them just, whoa, baby! Let them do their business. They'll, help out. I guess. I can see there that there's a ground to land on, thanks to those icicles. Easy. Easy. Oh, go through the door.
Oh no!
I somehow thought that was like a survival sequence. And then I proceeded to not survive at all.
Oh no!
I reckon I probably have to activate that. Wait for this to drop. Oh, that activates it just in that room, so you don't really have to worry about it. Interesting that you can just go through those springs, but they hold up the guys. That's smart design to do like how to do like a elevator like that. I didn't know that's how that worked. Gonna turn that back off. Oh, perfect. They open a hole for me. In this case, the bomb is already there, but fuck. I guess let's take this one forward. Nope, definitely unnecessary. What? We need to be going faster for that one. For that to work. We need to not miss the thing. I will say... Oh, without the P-switch, you can actually just fall without the icicles being in the way. I'll say for the trip, I do have some concerns. Mostly having to do with internet. I don't know how well the Wi-Fi, hotel Wi-Fi, or Wi-Fi egg is gonna work for the purposes of streaming, but I figure we'll just go and try it out, and that first stream, no problem, TNC. That first stream in Japan is gonna be a good, like, proof of concept. A good, like, okay, is this gonna work? And if it does work, I'm gonna be feeling pretty good. If it has problems, you know, it might be more on a, like, okay, get to the hotel room, test the Wi-Fi. Just on a hotel by hotel basis. I'm at the end. Very good. Beautiful. Great level, TNC Retro Gaming. Let me hit complete and bring up the next level. By Turkatron. Turkatron, please confirm. Turkatron, I've seen Turkatron a lot, so I bet Turkatron will be on the ball here. I'll put the message into chat so that Turkatron knows, just in case muted or something. That's like the rationale for putting the message in chat, just in case. Hello, Jonator the Tyranitor. How you doing? As far as like the there you go, Turkatron. As far as like the streaming setup goes for Japan, I've shown this a couple times. Let me show it one more time. I've feel like last week I screwed up the delivery of like how that works. Here's the setup for the Japan streams that I have tested and seems to work pretty well. So this is the setup that I'm going to use, the to-go setup I'm going to use in like a month and a half when I go to Japan to do like 4 streams. You can see there's a 2-screen laptop, which is the basis of that. That'll allow me to have chat and the stuff all nice and convenient. There's a light on top of that to light me up good, no matter if the hotel has bad lighting conditions. I'm using a Blue Yeti Nano for voice, which seems to sound pretty good, pretty similar to the Blue Yetis I use normally. I'm using a application on my phone to do the Stream Deck hotkey stuff instead of a device, which will be very convenient for, bringing to Japan. The switch is back there behind the PC, behind the laptop. It plugs into a portable capture card, which then goes over to the Elgato HD60, which then splits off. One cord goes into the laptop to be captured, and the other one goes to the portable monitor, which is lag-free. That's why I have that as part of the setup. And that about sums up everything that's involved. Though, there are 2 more things there. There's a Pro Control... What the fuck? That's not the... There's a Twitch Pro controller. Why is that in the final thing? I meant to take that off. There's other stuff. There's like a controller. There's a power supply on the ground. There's a USB hub as well. You don't need to label everything. Myself from the past. But yeah, it seems to work pretty well. And I'm looking forward to really putting into action and having some nice streams from away from home where it makes sense to. When it makes sense to. Hide those photos. I forgot that somehow forgot to remove the part where it labeled the Switch Pro controller. That was totally one of the unnecessary labels that I saw there and was like, it's a funny joke, but is it a funny joke to label the Switch controller? It's fairly obvious, isn't it? Yeah, I'm really happy with how it's come together. The only kink with it is that the laptop has like fans on the side of the body that sort of vent like sideways. And as a result, if it's allowed to run at full speed, which I think it will have to make sure everything is like high frame rate and shit, captured well. I think I will have to use a bunch of levels of like audio suppression to like get rid of the noise of the laptop fans, but that's fine. That'll be fine. I also just realized that I probably should have like a my phone charger power thing be the thing that the phone is hanging on so it doesn't run out of power. That'll probably be what it'll be on in the real case. Oh, by the way, Brady, you have to do !add to get your level into queue. Let me do a message for you so you know. Sorry, I didn't see. Okay, one of my hotkeys on my, my thing doesn't work. Look at the pinned message. What is going on here? 12 minutes, let's go. This is a troll level. I can't jump up that high. Yes, you did get me. What was that? If anyone on the YouTube side wants to give a helpful tip to, Brady, I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be very kind and helpful. Up to y'all, though. You know. This is definitely not a good place to be. No. Okay, so this looks like the most successful thing, but there's no way up. You could go back up? No, I can't because there's a one-way here. Oh, I can go back up! You're right! Oh, good looking out, Jonatar. I didn't see that there was a platform that got destroyed. What? We got grabbed there and that killed... Okay. I gotta crouch, that's correct. Huh? I'm big. Big is bad. I'm big and big is bad. These are all things that are happening to me. I'm glad you enjoy them. Do I get this mushroom here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I gotta go up. I gotta go up like this. Yes, okay. Hey, Mario Butt Paper. How's it going? Oh. Do we trust this? What? What happened there? I went through the block? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. You're playing some Paper Mario right now? Paper Mario's fucking great. There's no shame in that. A fake block. Do it again, you weren't looking? I went right through a block. I don't make the same mistake twice, I'm sorry to say. I will say it'll be in the fuck. I just said I don't make the same mistake twice. It'll be in the VOD. It'll be in the VOD. You need to finish 1,000 Year Door? Oh yeah, fantastic game. Hello, Happy Creed? Happy Creed. How you doing? Okay. You gotta ride this, don't you? Huh? Oh, I forgot about the one-way. You fell asleep, Stormcons? I played your level, sudden death style, couple minutes ago. You can submit again. I will buy your sponsor? I don't know what that means, but okay. Wah! Another fake block, I can't believe it! Just getting so scared. Just so surprised by a block that is not there. How though? Some sort of glitch. It's a glitch, I'm pretty sure. Suffice to say. Troll magic. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I keep forgetting the things I have to do. Troll magic. You know, fuck! You know, Nintendo doesn't like blocks that aren't real. I bet Nintendo will frown on this. You know, this is the kind of stage that will be caught by the thing. Oh, here we go. It has to do with a Hammer Brother and making him big on the track and stuff like that. And then you just reverse it all, and then you can put on a rounded track, and then you delete the track, and then you let it center of 4 blocks, and then you break it, and the sprite stays there, but there's nothing. Wow, that is screwy. That's worth it. I think it's really fun and cool. I enjoy being. You think we can just jump this gap? Let's see if we can jump to the second one. I don't know what I expected. The other one was fake too. It was worth checking. Worth making sure. Ride this up. We have to go in this door or something? Wait, how did we get past the one-way? Okay, you know what? Not gonna question it. This door goes up here. The letters say so close. Ow! This area seems nice. Oh, wait, no, this is where we got soft locked earlier. Okay, so it's not there. I know this. I'm aware. I remember. I will remember this. Like an NPC in a Bethesda game, or not a Bethesda game, but like Telltale games? Do the kids know? X will remember this these days? Is The Walking Dead a point of reference for the youngins? I could have avoided that. If you truly get soft locked, you'll be very sad. Right, I imagine that everywhere there are stuff to kill, no matter what. So we should be able to find our way. We went through the door and it bounced us up, so the door is bad. It's got to be the pipe. You only know through memes about that. Yeah, it was a pretty common thing to do in like, we probably needed that. Pretty common thing to do in, like, adventure games from that era. There'd be, like, you'd make a decision and it would say, X would remember that. Used to be very relevant. What other memes are on the way out, probably? How long ago was press F2 to pay respects? That must have been like 8 years ago or something, right? 6-8 years ago? The pipe said bye. Thanks for keeping us honest. Yes, I should read what the pipes say. What if I hit that switch? No. That doesn't help me. What if I go through the door and then come back immediately? What if I go through the door and hold up? Or you can just not kill the turtle next time. Oh, right, I did kill a turtle. Yes. Lesson learned. You know, animal cruelty is, sometimes bad. It depends on the animal, you know, the vibes thereof. Have you ever considered that maybe the animal just has terrible vibes? That sort of thing? Okay. Here's what we do. We de-big ourselves. And then, no. This was not it. Not quite. I need to break that block before I do the turtle. Need to break that block before I do the turtle. The timer is running perilously low here. I will say again what happens when the timer runs out. It'll be, very near, it'll be 5 last tries. Not very nearly, but sudden death. That's another thing. I will have 5 last tries to do this. Whee! How far are we, by the way? Have we, like, seen a lot of the mysteries here? Your vibes are rancid. Kills animal. There's gotta be some animals that have rancid vibes. Famously rancid animals. Do I need to be small? Small would help. Small would definitely help. Hey, Diego, how's it going? Timer's up. Let me, bring down the timer. Bring up 5 last tries there. And, let's do it. Let's do it in 1. I remember. I know everything we need to do. This will be no problem at all. I step over here, I go through the pipe. Add, not join. You got it. Add, Diego. It's okay, bonus. You can put in the instruction to play a specific level. That's fine and good. It's just that, it's add and not join. Fuck! I forgot to break the block. Get it by turtle twice, but not before breaking the block. We have 4 tries. Hey, Sunflora, Azur Maril, how's it going? Yeah! Almost a CP? Oh, crap, there's like a whole half of this level? I'll say, a CP would refresh my tries. I do wonder about doing this doing a whole second half we haven't seen yet in a limited number of tries. That seems hard, to say the least. Right or left? That's gotta be fake. That's gotta be fake. Come on. Look at that. That's not a real block if I ever seen one. It's gotta be this way. Yeah, this is just straight up soft lock, huh? Right was checkpoint? Aw, jeez. 3 tries. Checkpoint will refresh them. We're not, what does the kids say? We're not cooked yet? Cooked is a bad thing these days, right? How long has that been the case? I feel like it wasn't that long ago that when someone said that someone was cooking, it was a good thing. In fact, there is still the meme, let him cook. So, you know, the etymology, the meaning of cook has not fully shifted in all of its, uses, but... Okay, let's cook. Real! Okay, but look at this. What? No! Okay, good. We can go back through the pipe. Checkpoint refreshes our doodads. I was very scared there that I would you'd just be dead going through that fucking pipe. Woohoo! Oh, don't worry. You don't have to be here every time, Diego. No one has to be here every Friday except for me. And I can take a Friday off if I so please. If I have something to do, I can reschedule. Wait a minute. I have an idea here. Cooking is good, but cooked is bad. Wait, what was that? I just saw a hole in the wall, and now it's gone. Weird. That very much looked like a clue, but maybe I can't get it after the first time. Oh, it literally cannot be broken. Literally cannot be broken. Okay. I was thinking go down there, break through the thing, maybe save it, like a soccer player, like taking a shell back. Nah, that's not it. We got 2 tries to figure this out, folks. Though I'll say, levels like these, and any levels, they can always be resubmitted. We can always have another crack at them. Ah! Woohoo! Missed me! What is this? What is this? You got me! You got me. Last try. Nice job. Yeah, that was real nice. Okay. It got me that time. Damn it! Thank you for the level. That was what they call, very funny. Good work, Turkatron. Let me hit this miss. Don't tell me the ending was, like, right behind that bullshit. Don't tell me the ending was, like, right there. That would be, very sad if that happened to be the case. Yeah. Yeah. Kirby, you are up. Don't believe I've seen Kirby in the chat for a minute. I'm gonna hit next. Kirby, please confirm. Meanwhile, while I enter in this code, I'm gonna do another card. This one says, do y'all tend to overthink things given enough time? You might be able to tell by the way that every stream I'm coming in with like, oh, I bought some new things I think I need. Like some medication, some new sleep aids, and like, oh, instead of using the tech bag that I've been using for years, I figured let's get some new ones to hold like more stream type equipment and the like. That just tends to be how I do, right? Like, I got 6 weeks left into Japan, and I'll say, like, I think I have basically everything sorted out other than the VPN, which I want to wait until just really close. Thank you for the follow, Protoman. I want to wait until really close so I can just get a free trial and use that for the whole vacation. Is that mean? Is that Is that frowned upon? I don't know, but would be nice for me. I have found myself thinking things now that I have basically everything figured out, to the extent of like, oh, should I get like a water purifier that you just put on a faucet so I can have like purified, filtered water in my hotel room? Which is a ridiculous thing that no one has ever... That's a ridiculous product category, right? Like, I need filtered water. Just use the regular water. Just use the tap water. It's fine. I'll just use the tap water. And, part of me is even thinking right now, like, oh, last time I went to Japan... This is, by the way, the wallet that I use normally, a Dash wallet. Don't worry about the credit card. The numbers aren't on the front. You can't see it, even through the little hole. And the last time I was in Japan, I used this wallet, because Japan is famously a country where you have to carry cash. I used this wallet, which is also made by Dash. And part of me is thinking now, should I get another one? Should I get like a new wallet? Maybe one with smarter features. And like, maybe in addition to like a billfold area, it could have like a coin purse or something. You end up with a lot of spare change in Japan, because they use paper money, they use coins, they whole nine, you end up with change. And last time I really struggled to know where to put my spare change. Coins are overrated. It was neat being somewhere where they use coins again, I'll say. Last time I was there like 6 years ago. And it will be neat again, but also I have to think about that. And I guess the question is, hey, do you have to think about that? I don't know. I tend to overthink everything. I'll tell you, just like constantly thinking. And I'll say sometimes it's good, right? Like sometimes, like, okay. Realizing that I can use a portable switch dock and those work perfectly fine, instead of the regular switch dock, that probably saved me a good amount of space in the thing, in my luggage. But a water purifier, new wallet, maybe those are bridges too far. Watch me next time come back and say like, hey, I just got this new wallet. Check it out. I did see on like some YouTuber guy a wallet where it has a little button, and when you press the button, your credit card pops out. That sounds pretty neat. And that makes me go like, oh. Like, I do have trouble, like, sliding my credit card out of the hole. I do have credit problems sometimes, like, it's like this, sliding it out. I do have problems sometimes sliding it out, putting it back in. Actually, then again, wouldn't the button only help with sliding it out, not putting it in? I didn't realize that. Wait a minute. I might try something like that. Obviously, it wouldn't be a solution for Japan, but, I'm gonna be in America for most of my life, so buying something for America specifically also makes sense. Yes, that's exactly why, because Curbs isn't here. That's why we're sudden death. That's correct. That's the compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels. Ooh, look at this. It's a boss fight against the tree, and you have to avoid all this bullshit? That's clever. Oh my god. And you have to keep on kicking shells. How many do you have to do, though? Actually, this boss fight might be a little long, I'll say. One thing I really like doing, as you might be able to tell from the multiple show and tell parts earlier on, I like to order a bunch of stuff off Amazon, like of the same product category, and then return like most of them. Return like any of them that were crap. That's just a very easy way to try out like 5 different products and be like, okay, I think this one is the best one. This one. Okay. Going with this one. I like the Spinies too. It's a really good touch. This is probably like the most effectively I've seen these Spinies, these big flying winged Spinies used in a hot minute. Really very cool. Oh, you're right. I can retrieve the shell and keep on doing it if I use skill. That's my problem. I was not using any skill there. We cut him down. Now we have one. Good thought there, Jonotar, the Tyranitar. I'll say, by the way, I don't mind a bit of backseating. Backseating is fine. You know, on a certain level, I consider these viewer levels to be something that we can all work through together. You know, if anyone has ideas, thoughts, I don't mind hearing them. You know. Very helpful. Good looking out. I'm hitting complete. I am pulling up the next one. It's by Jessica Schultz. Jessica Schultz, you are up. Jessica Schultz, go ahead and confirm. Oh, also, it is past 8 o'clock. That means it is time for... It is time for a thing. You know what thing it is? Returning longtime viewers will know what time it is. That time? The time that it is now? Well. Folks, it is time for the lightning round. Thank you, Jonotar. Thank you. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, which will last until the end of the stream, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for Twitch subs, and the first level of the night, who is present, whose submitter is present. Refreshing at checkpoints, and, you know, sudden death rules apply, same as always. These levels are gonna start moving a lot more fast from here on out, and, it's all in good fun. Don't think because I fail on a level during the lightning round that it's gone forever. You can resubmit it tonight, another night, whenever's good, whatever you like. Jessica, go ahead and confirm. Let me hit next so that, let me hit current, I guess. If I ever say I'm hitting next to, display the current level, it's because the button on my stream deck says next on it, even though the actual command that gets done is current. That's because next is weird and buggy on Warp World. At least that's what I found like 6 months ago, and I haven't checked since. So, who knows, maybe it could be fixed by now, but I sincerely doubt it. I have my sincere doubt about that. Jessica, go ahead and confirm. Oh, and I should say, what I usually say. The bonus heads come in all sorts of fun forms. You can see there's a bunch of Mario and non-Mario type options, including some that are not Mario related, like that one, yes. Those ones are rarer and are less likely to come up. And also, again, the bonus heads are for Twitch subscribers or for the first level of the night whose submitter is here. I am thinking about changing that. I am thinking maybe eventually it could be like based on some sort of theme, right? Like, oh, if your level has tires in it, you'll get bonus heads tonight, let's say. It could be something like that. We could try that out tonight. You know what? Let's try that out tonight. Ooh, well, I didn't prepare anything. I don't have like a bot that will say it. Jessica would be on the YouTube side, by the way, Jonatar, if you're wondering. But also I'm not seeing Jessica right now, so let's just do sudden death style for now. Next person who is here will get that those bonus heads, unless Jessica, you pipe up and you say anything, at which point you get converted over. This is some sort of story level. We really don't need it. The warden stands guard. I've seen a lot of story levels. For some reason, most of them are in Super Mario Bros. 3, like ground style. It's very. A lot of them are very similar. It's time. I appreciate this one having some vibes to it. Free at last. What's going on here? Like this, like, okay, like this. This is what it usually is. Oh man, that's not good, says the director. What's going on? It appears that Gracing is attacking the city. What does it look like? A scorpion. Wanna fuse and stop it? No. If you don't need me, I'm gone. Teleports away. Where is the scorpion? There's some buildings. There's the scorpion. Looks about right. Hard way. All right, scorpion thing. Something, something. The hard way. I didn't read that one, but that kind of looks like a close-up of an eye, maybe? Oh, it's a prologue, so they're about to fight. They're about to fight. Okay. Thank you for the level, Jessica Schultz. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete. That art kind of reminds me of Hollow Knight. Does it remind y'all of Hollow Knight? Doesn't that remind you of the Vessel, I believe it's called? I'll say, by the way, I did play through Hollow Knight a few weeks ago. I didn't beat the secret hidden boss yet. The secret final boss. That has just stumped me. I really need to go back to that and like get good and maybe get some more badges or something. I don't know. Maybe there's some really good badges I'm missing that would help me beat that boss and the other bosses in the game that are like DLC and stuff. I should go back to that at some point. That game's fucking great. Having only played it like 2 weeks ago, like a month ago. Jeez, has it been a month since that? Maybe like 2 months ago. Wow. Time flies when you're up to all sorts of things. Did I hit complete? Yes, I did. Okay, and I brought up the next level. I did all that good stuff. I guess that's, Jam Draggy is the next one up? Let me just check that real fast. Let me just make sure that I didn't misclick there. Okay, yeah, Jam Draggy should be the next one up, yes. Jam Draggy, say anything if you're still around. I think Jam Draggy had to go. In which case, it'll be sudden death again, that's fine. Don't mind that. I have more cards, by the way. Let's do another cards. I'm looking forward to Dunkey Egg. What the fuck is Dunkey Egg, you're asking? That is the thing that I have taken to calling, A Knight in the Seven Kingdoms. Or Duncan Egg. The Duncan and Egg? Dunkey Egg. It's Dunkey Egg. The next Game of Thrones spinoff, which I bet will be good. I bet that's gonna be good. That's gonna be next year. I bet it's gonna be good, just like House of the Dragon was good. By the way, I'll say, I do think that last season of House of the Dragon was very good. I really enjoyed it. Yes, it's Dunkey Egg. It's about like it's set like 100 years after House of the Dragon, and 100 years before Game of Thrones. Yeah, you missed your level by a bit, Kirby, but we did get through it. We did get through it. Feel free to submit another one. Oh, this is a really good thumbnail. Wow. Look at that thumbnail, y'all. Look at that thumbnail. It's like an eye. It's apparently, I don't know that much. I haven't read the book or anything. All I know is it's about a very tall knight running around basically doing silly stuff, or not silly stuff, having adventures in Westeros of like 100 years before Game of Thrones. And apparently, specifically, I believe it was said that the premise was inspired by the mechanic of, oh, this is based on Mario Odyssey. This is the hat from, this is the hat ship from Mario Odyssey. Huh, very cool. I don't see Jam Draggy, by the way, so I'm just gonna keep it with the amount of lives that we have now, but very neat. Sudden death style, you understand. I think we might be good, though. I think this might be fine. Oh, wow, so you enter from one way and you exit from the same way. That's a neat way of doing that. In Mario Maker 1, you could do a trick where you had, like, the load zone. Where you had, like, 2 pipes in the same place, and you would enter from one pipe, and when you left through the same pipe, you would end up at a different place. That's no longer supported by Mario Maker 2, but I do think that, that is the closest I've seen anyone to approximating that original possibility. Apparently it was inspired by, like, the Arya the Hound relationship from the original show, or, like, the Brienne Podrick relationship, I guess. Or, like, oh yeah, it's just a knight and his ward running around. Maybe he has a really big dick or something. I think I've heard that this Dunkey fella, I think I've heard that he has a really big dick. I'm not 100% sure about that. Don't quote me about Duncan the Tall. Sir Duncan the Tall. Maybe his dick is normal-sized. I really don't know for sure, but could be really big. It's a fun little roller coaster. What is this emulating? Just like the cannon or whatever that fires you out into the boss fights? This is based on Ruined Kingdom from Odyssey. So that was the equivalent of getting into the electrical thing and zapping up to the boss fights. I'll say, for what it's worth, of Game of Thrones, the first season of Game of Thrones, I do think that season was great. I do think that season was really good. I do think they steadily get worse, to the point where the 8th season is just entirely abysmal. And a lot of the previous seasons did hinge on the idea that they were building up to something, right? Like, oh, it moves slow, but it's building to something, so don't worry, it's gonna get there and be good. And then it never got to anywhere good, and all the seasons that were spent walking in a straight line were just, in retrospect, a waste. And I think they look even worse nowadays as a result. They have aged really poorly. To the point where I wonder if, like, best practices these days might just be to skip Game of Thrones to a certain point and instead just... Do you think that's the general practice? Like, if you were telling someone, like, hey, Game of Thrones is pretty good, would you say, like, oh yeah, watch the first season, and then, maybe don't watch any more? Or would you say, like, I'm confused here. Definitely confused about what we're supposed to do here on the dragon. Good thing there's a checkpoint, though. That's nice. Oh, the checkpoint is on the side with the boss in it, so it's this way from... This way to the boss. Okay, so we need to hit this thing. Oh, I like how the bomb is the eye. That's clever. It's like it's looking around and shit. That's really quite neat. Okay, so it's a race. I hit the P switch. And I have to make it back with the shoe by the time the P switch ends. Okay. We get it. We know. If I were talking to someone and they wanted to watch Game of Thrones, I would probably say, do like the first season of Game of Thrones, and then maybe season 2, but probably just go over to House of the Dragon. Like, that show, you know, people do say it's also kind of slow, and they have that problem with it, but I would say that that is unfounded. Stuff happens in every fucking episode in that show, and also it's good. Oh, these are like the ridges of the dragon. stuff happens in every episode of that show. You think we just switch it back and forth and back and forth? What? I'm a little confused about what the plan is here. How do I get a coin from this? This is really cool, though. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I guess I just needed to hit it enough times that a Photobow advanced far enough so that it blew up the thing. Perfect, okay. Was a little unclear about that, but basically made sense. We have killed the dragon now. We have killed the dragon. Very cool design. Very cool thing. Thank you, Jam Draggy, for finding that for us. As I understand, it wasn't Jam Draggy's level, but you know, I don't mind y'all submitting other people's ones where it's not obvious, or you don't have one to submit. Let's say. I will say on that topic, I am a little hesitant about some cases because I do worry about cases where, like, oh, you know, someone submits another viewer's level, and what if it's not another viewer, actually, but just an alt? At which point, you know, that's not fair to everyone else. But so far as I know, that has, you know, so far, you know, best I can do is the honor system, and what the fuck, right? 06 is here. 06 gets some bonus heads. I'll say this, and I'll say this now, just like for y'all here. If I see a tire in your level, and you're here, if I see a tire in your level, you know, a bounty tire, I will give you bonus heads, and that'll be how we'll try this out. We'll try out an alternate bonus head gimmick. Also, if you are a Twitch sub, which of course is money. Play one hive, you got it. So, get ready for that. And if you have any levels that meet that criteria, I'd be curious to see them. I'd be curious to see, like, if that's something that y'all would curtail your submissions for. Right? Like, oh, hang on, let me get the perfect one for you. Yes, okay, this one has tires. And then we would suddenly have, like, a low-key a theme for the stream. A theme for the stream. Tires, a theme for the stream? Question mark? That's a... There's a tire. One hive. I mean, it would be forced. I guess, it'd be a forced theme. You don't have any bumper levels? At the top. Okay, yeah. One hive. One hive. One hive. Oh, there we go. One hive. One dash hive. Perfect. And those Waluigi heads are fantastic, aren't they? I bet we won't need it. I bet this is gonna go wonderful. I mean, it could also be a thing where I announce, like, ahead of time, and then everyone just, like, prepares, you know, if anyone makes levels, like, in the intervening time. That still feels weird. This kind of reminds me of Yoshi's Story. This part right here, with all the weird dudes. Ooh, that you could jump through that. Bopping around. Some real Yoshi Story vibes to me. Am I picking up on something, or is this the first time you ever heard that in your life? Yoshi Story vibes. Oh. Yikes! Woo! Eat shit! Alright. That was a really nice level. Please get off the thing. I need to go in the door. This is a really nice level, and I can't wait to give it another shot. Let's go. Yeah, that was a funny death. I agree. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I killed the this is an Iggy? I always get Iggy and Lemmy mixed up. Is this Iggy or Lemmy? I don't know my Koopas. Larry? Chat is divided on who this is. The creator of the level says Larry, so I'm thinking Larry. It's Larry because blue shots. Interesting. We have to do multiple bosses here. And checkpoint does refresh our doodads. And I lost the power-up. Our lives, you see. Larry doesn't have glasses in that style though. That's Iggy. Okay, I don't feel so bad about not knowing. Turns out no one knows. It's hotly debated which Koopaling that is. I say hotly debated. It's debated somewhat. It's somewhat debated. This is definitely not the area. Larry has a blue shell. Was that guy's shell not blue? I thought it looked blue to me. Oh, and by the way, how this works as far as repeating checkpoints go, if we get new progress and pass a checkpoint, that would refresh our tries. Without new progress, it doesn't count for nothing. It doesn't refresh our doodads. I think maybe we have to go left from here. It was green? It was green. Chat agrees that it was green. I assure you, I can see color. I just don't remember good. Okay, there's that fella. How do I get over there? At the very least, we can say that we have that boss already sorted. We don't have to worry about refighting him. Hello, Sapphire Jack. How's it going? Remember to only submit one level today. And every stream, at a time. Damn it. Hey, how about another card? Been watching random MST3K recently. I was sort of at a loss to what to randomly, passively watch in the background. And then I remembered, like, oh, MST3K exists. And also, I quite like that show. People in the chat don't know what that is. I'll say, I guess maybe it's not that common knowledge anymore. Maybe amongst, like, the younger folks. MST3K is a... Oh, I see what we do here. We go through there. Perfect. MST3K is a old show from, like, 20 years ago or so. 20, 30, like, 90s, something like that. Maybe 80s? Maybe 80s? I forget when exactly it was, but... basically, it was sort of the predecessor to reaction-type content. Sort of the predecessor to those videos. Did we just get a checkpoint and refresh our lives? We did just get progress, so maybe. 80s was 40 years ago? You're right. How... Not all of the 80s. Some of the 80s was like 35 years ago. I'm 34, so I'm just short of the 80s. So I should know. 30 to 40 years ago. Something like that. Oh great, now I have to fight this guy again. Because of the key door. Fuck. Did we get a checkpoint there? Tell me we got... No, we didn't, so that's another life there. Whenever it was, basically the concept was... Fuck! Basically the concept was... There's a guy, he has two robots who, spoilers, or not spoilers, but like kayfabe, they're also just comedians doing voices. He has some robots, and they have to watch bad, cheesy movies from, like, the past, from, like, the 50s and shit. You know, from, like, ages or eons before. Most of them are black and white, but some of them are, like, in color and crap. Climb the vine by the checkpoint to save it. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you for the tip. I kind of thought that the only way through was to fight this guy again or something. Fuck! Oh, jeez. It looks like this, if you don't know. MST3K. It looks like this. There's... You might have seen this famous, like, format. Of, like, oh, it's like they're at the theater. They're silhouetted against the movie that they're watching, and they're making jips and jives and other jokes. Is that a term for a joke? A jip? They're cracking wise and such and having a good time, and it's kind of funny. I'll say, like, rewatching it now, just idly, I do think the best stuff for sure are the shorts, where it's just like episodes where they, instead of doing a full-length movie, or in addition to a full-length movie, they do like a like 10 to 20 minute like video about like, oh, how to respect your parents, and they make jokes over it, or like, oh, it's a road safety video from like the 50s. And again, they crack jokes over it, and it's good. We lost our last life there. God damn, that is a goddamn shame. If only I had realized that this was up here. I could have saved it and been good. I really didn't realize this was up here. Damn. Good level. Really enjoyed it. Such is the lightning round. We had extra tries, too. Alas, alas. Let me hit dismiss. Next up is Walk Into Walls, who was just checking, like, relatively recently. I think Walk Into Walls is good for it, though feel free to speak up, Walk Into Walls, if you are here. Either way is cool. GG indeed. So yeah, it's just a good, classic watch-over thing, where they crack jokes and it's funny. And the weird thing is, like, compared to today's reaction-type talk-over content, is that it wasn't done, like, super live, right? Instead, they would watch the movie, like, multiple times and try to come up with the best... They would workshop their jokes, basically, and then do, like, one final take where that's the episode. And also, there'd be skits in between the stuff. In between the bits. Realistically speaking, MST3K is probably one of the most influential shows out there, isn't it? Like, all reaction content spawns from it pretty much directly, one way or another. They were the first to do that, and they did it on TV, using movies that were easy to get the rights to. You know, because they were old as sin, or otherwise really corny, like, this one here. This screenshot is not in black and white, obviously, but it's from a very corny movie from, like, the 80s, apparently, that was just so bad that it was very easy to license for the show. And people say Space Mutiny is, like, the perfect entry point. I'll say, like, rewatching I rewatched it like relatively recently, like the other day, and rewatching it, I do think it kind of has like only a couple jokes, like this guy looks like Santa Claus, so every time he shows up, they're gonna go like ho ho ho, and it's like the big admiral guy and shit, or do some other sort of Santa-based joke. Or like, one of the, I think the most iconic jokes they ever did was this dude here. Every time he showed up, by the way, I'll just say, like, walk into walls, do confirm, yeah. If you are here, now's the time. Every time this guy shows up, they would make up a different name for him, and they had just, like, dozens of them. Like, let me see. Let me just pull up a whole list of the names. Space Mutiny names. They're great. Listen to these. Okay. Space Mutiny and the many names of David Ryder. Slab, Bulkhead, Bridge, Large Meat, Punt, Speed Chuck, Butch, Deadlift, Hold, Big Flank, Splint, Chest Hair, Flint, Iron Stag, Bolt, Vanderhuge, Thick, McRunfast, Blast, Hard Cheese, Buff, Drink Lots, Crunch, Slam Chest, Fist, Rockbone, Stump, Beef Knob, Smash, Lampjaw, Punch, Rock Groin, Buck, Plank Chest, Stump, Junkman, Dirk, Hardpeck, Rip, Steak Face, Slate, Slab Rock, Clud, Bone Meal, Brick, Hard Meat, Rip, Slag Cheek, Punch, Side Iron, Gristle, McThornbody, Slate, Fist Crunch, Buff, Hardback, Bob Johnson, Blast, Thickneck, Crunch, Butt Steak, Fab, Squat Thrust, Lump, Beef Broth, Touch, Rust Rod, Beef, Blast Body, Big McLarge Huge, Smoke, Man Muscle, Beef, Punch Meek, Hack, Blowfish, and I think my favorite one, Roll, Fizzle Beef. Roll Fizzle Beef just rolls off, just has a very nice mouthfeel, doesn't it? Roll Fizzle Beef. Roll Fizzle Beef. Most of those are just like rattled off, just like a bunch of the different guys, you know, the different robots, like saying them in turn, just like, you know, without any sort of extra emphasis on it, except for one, which, what was it that we put our here's the quote. We put our faith in Blast Hard Cheese. A very funny thing to say. We put our faith in Blast Hard Cheese. There's some good jokes in there, in that thing. I don't see Walk Into Walls right now, so I don't know that we can do the thing. Super BTC is what the instruction. Is that the Super World? Super BTC. Or is that one of these levels? Let's just scroll and have a look. MST3K is pretty good. And I'll say, like, for what it's worth, it's more of a background type thing. You know? Oh, maybe that was the account name at some point. Okay, it's not an instruction. Let's do the first one then. Do the latest one. I'll say it's more of a background entertainment thing for me, something to have on the background while, you know, fuck. Gotta time that right. While doing other stuff, while playing games, while relaxing. I'll say, I have heard people say Space Mutiny is a good... Jesus Christ. We really needed to, like, boogie there. I don't see Walk Into Walls, so I guess I can't have any more attempts. Walk Into Walls, do speak up, and I'll give you more things, more lives. I'll give myself more lives. But you have until I finish this tangent to do so. People say Space Mutiny, or the one where they sing the song. I forget what it's called, but it's like Space Invasion something or others. I forget. But there's one where the forklift song. You could Google, he tried to hit me with a forklift song, and you'll find that episode of MST3K. That's a good bit. That's one of my favorite bits. But I would also say, like, those shorts that are just 10 to 20 minutes long, those are the shit. Those just don't wear out their welcome. They're funny throughout, and they're just, like, often very dense with jokes. Whether it's about, they're often watching, like, stuff from the 40s about, like, oh, yeah, it's, there's gonna be, like, portable phones here, or this is how you talk in the 40s. Like how to speak properly type video, and they're having a laugh at how, like, uptight the dude doing the video is. It's funny. It's good. I would recommend checking out those shorts. Googling MST3K shorts. They're great. I don't see walk into walls. Let's get this miss and move on to the next one. Oh, it's Jonatar the Tyranitar. Perfect. Jonatar is here. Is perfectly present. That's right, you are next. Here's another card. Did you hear how Wall Street is realizing AI doesn't make any money? That's true. There was an article on, like, the Wall Street Journal or whatever that basically said, like, hey, on some financial, I don't know which site it was, actually, come to think of it. I just know that it was saying that, like, oh, people on Wall Street are starting to notice that this AI crap isn't making any money at all. Which, I think for all of us who have been on the, like, oh, AI is shit and it's ruining all our platforms, and also it is, not only just filling YouTube and other platforms with automated generated bullshit that is of zero value, but also it is stealing and doing other horrible things and is just uncanny and just filling the social media sphere with slop. It is very funny to hear... What? It is very funny to hear that they are realizing themselves that, like, oh, this is, this ain't it. What was that turn? Look at the indicators. Okay. I'm guessing I have to, like... Shit, how, fuck. This shouldn't be that hard, I think. Oh, maybe that's a jump indicator. Whoops, shit. Fuck. We missed one, so that's gonna be that, but we can at least see what the rest of this is like. And hope for... Okay. This is a neat level. It's maybe a little bit... This first part could use a little tuning. And also that part, you're very reliant on the indicator there because you really can't see that guy coming. Damn. Were there any tires in that? There weren't, right? God damn, that went real fast. Such is the lightning round. Thank you for the level, Jonatar. That seems really neat. Oh, coins equals full jump. No tires crying. Damn. P block equals half jump. Difficulty 4 stars. Can't confirm. Mario But Paper is up next according to Mario But Paper. Let me see now. I'm gonna hit dismiss. And yeah, I'll say, feel free to submit another one. Feel free to keep on submitting until such time as the queue is closed. Let me do another card. Okay. Let's do like a minute of politics and then put it aside until November. Just like a minute of politics. There's been some stuff in politics, but I'll say things have cooled down a lot in the last few weeks. I'll say I've been following it pretty closely because I've been looking too much at Twitter and other stuff as the whole campaign season has really just gone in some incredible directions the last month or so. But case in point, I was right there watching all that crap go down when it was like, oh, you know, here are the people who could be vice president to Kamala. And oh, it's gonna be either Sharpio or Shapiro or Waltz, and you got to I got to know them just like everyone else, and it was like, oh, Shapiro is like a guy who volunteered for the IDF, and also he sucks, so that's not great. And on the other hand, Waltz is like a very cool, very friendly, like Midwestern football coach who everyone loves. Oh, it should be Waltz then. And it was very harrowing, waiting and seeing if like Kamala would pick the good guy or the bad guy, but it was a big surprise. She picked the good guy, and I was quite happy about that. I wish they would be better on Palestine. Get the message together, and probably you're gonna have to renounce the rape and torture center. Yeah, Israel probably should not be raping their captive Palestinians. That just goes without saying. That's bad. I know this is a controversial thing to say, but I think prisoners should not be raped and tortured just for kicks or whatever. And also, I think that it is insane to hear that the right of Israel is taken to the streets in defense of rapists and the right to rape, which just makes you go like, what the fuck? Are they 5 times more evil than everyone thought all this whole time? Jesus Christ. Like, that's indefensible right there. Christ. That's enough of that. No more politics. It'll be pretty straightforward until November, I think. What's there to say? There's one guy who's like one team that's pretty good and has a really good VP choice, and another team that's really not and has a really bad VP choice. It's not that much more to say until one of them loses and one of them wins. Okay. Whatever you want. If you want to do the Super World levels, do the Super World. Okay, let's do the Super World then. That sounds great. Mario Butt Paper. Good looking out. I feel like I'm hearing some kids yelling and stuff right now. I think on one of the previous streams, like around that time where I was hearing them, they were also picking up on the microphone a little bit. Like if you listened, you could hear like a little plaintive yelp, yelp, something like that. I guess they must be really fucking loud right now to get through the sound isolation that I have on my headphones. And also the Blue Yeti's like directional audio situation thing that it does. The Super World is a bit long. Oh, we're doing one level. We're doing one level here, I'll say. We do Super Worlds one level at a time, and then you're free to submit again, and I'll do another level. That sound perfectly fair? I think so. The queue's not that packed right now, so you'll be back up pretty shortly. A nice medium-length queue. People have, I'll say Mario Butt Paper. By the way, Cappy Creed, you're up next. I'll say people have gotten in, have had me go through entire Super Worlds before. So it is not without precedent that, I have played 40 levels of someone's. Over the course of many, 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 many streams, to be sure. But you understand, it happens. Another card, Cappy Creed, please confirm. Here's another card. I really need to stop looking at Twitter so much. Ever since the whole Biden situation really blew up, I have been just voraciously looking at Twitter for all the hottest jokes, all the hottest memes, all the hottest, like, political commentary or couch jokes, whatever the case may be, on any given day. And, oh man, I don't think it feels good at all. I don't think it feels good to be back looking at Twitter after the first time since they deleted the applications that used to make it so that I just followed the people I followed. And I'm doing the thing where I just look at what it recommends too, so that's also just an endless pit without any limits to it. You know, a dangerous thing. I feel bad to be looking at it, but also I really don't know what to spend my time with, like when I have a minute, without to just look at the Twitter, right? Used to be, like, for the last year or so, Marvel Snap was my answer. Marvel Snap was the thing I would look at when I had 3 minutes, or I was bored while I was watching something. And I stopped playing Marvel Snap like cold turkey, so now it's just like, yeah, it turns out just reading Discord, sometimes your Discords aren't active enough. In fact, usually when you just want to scroll for like an hour or so, or like a half hour or something, yeah, Discord just doesn't have an hour of scrolling in it for you often enough, which I don't know, feels bad, but also it is pretty funny. I've been avoiding like posting and like replying and like actually retweeting, you know. As far as it appears, I'm still not there, but I have been liking a lot, which I feel like I need to get away from this again. Maybe it's the political cycle, maybe it's just I need to find a better outlet for my boredom than like looking at Twitter, staring into that. It's hard, it's hard. A universal truth for sure, yeah. This is some sort of auto run, I think, so let's do this one. I don't see Cappy Creed, so sudden death it is. And you know, Twitter is just getting more and more horrible. Oh, I just... Wait, I held the button a bit, but somehow I got through. Hey, Jam Draggy. Somehow I got through there. I might get world record if I happen to somehow save myself time by doing that crap. I'll say, you know, Twitter is just getting worse and worse these days, right? Like, I saw there was an article going around basically saying some of the changes they want to make to Twitter, and they're all just so goddamn bad, like, goddamn. Yeah, I played your level, Jam Draggy. You can submit another one now. The ideas that they have for Twitter are atrocious, like, holy shit. You hear that they want to remove likes and replies from comments from like replies? I guess the idea is there to make it more like other services, right? Like, you know, a Facebook post doesn't have like a Facebook comment doesn't have comments on it specifically. It doesn't thread like that. But I feel like that's very dumb because people like Twitter for what it is. And again, I'll always say this. Changing a social media platform into something it isn't to maybe capture some market that you don't have is about the dumbest thing you can do. You need to make something compelling on its own terms that offers something distinct and clear that makes people want to sign up en masse compared to things they already have, right? Like, you gotta make something pretty goddamn unique to get people in. Or maybe, like, if Congress were to ban TikTok, maybe then the first TikTok clone that is closer to it than YouTube Shorts would maybe get a lot of the people who can no longer use the original. Diego, you are up. I'm gonna hit next. I swear, when was the last time anyone did like a huge rework, a huge new feature for a social media or other website, and it was a great thing that everyone loved? Twitch just remade their app and it sucks. It's TikTok it's TikTokized and it looks like shit. It doesn't really fit the Twitch use case. Twitter has been making mistakes left and right for the last 2-3 years. I don't know anything about Facebook, but I'm pretty sure it's all bad there. Is anything on YouTube, like, good? What did you miss? Just a couple levels. I'm talking about, here's my question right now. J-Brick Raid, hey J-Brick, Peter Griffin, everyone coming in from that YouTube Raid. YouTube Raid should really have alerts so that I can, like, so it can be an event like a Twitch Raid. I see J-Brick, Peter, Griffin, Zane, and Sam, and Master Wu. Quite a few of y'all. If you have levels, the queue is open. What I'm talking about right now is, when is the last time that a social media or a video website type thing has had a good change that everyone liked? Like, all I can think of is changes that were hated across the board, like, you know, everything that Twitter does these days, the new application, the new app update for Twitch that makes it a little bit more like TikTok. I guess the introduction of TikTok in general is the last time anyone on the internet has had a good idea that has been, like, exciting and fun and good. Maybe something Discord has done also could be, like, in that ballpark of, like, good things. Someone please tell me you can think about something, really good. I'll check out J-Brick, yeah. Let me see. Can I follow from the, can I do a YouTube subscription by clicking on a name? I can go to channel. I'll subscribe to you later, J-Brick. Thank you for the thing. Thank you for thank you for coming. Can anyone think of a good social media feature that has been introduced in the last 5 years? There must be one. I really can't think of anything. Twitch got rid of watch parties. That sucked. They added some weird, bits, emote type stuff that was weird. I'll say, like, Twitch has added some extra free emote slots for affiliates. That's nice. I see ya. I see ya. Diego, I do not see in chat. I'll say, Diego, we're gonna do sudden death. For those who are new, just join in. The way that this works is that when your level comes up, if you are here, I give it 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for Twitch subs, and also, I think we're doing a gimmick this time with we're doing a gimmick this time where if your level has tires in it, you get bonus heads. You'll get bonus heads as well. Let's see if that's fun and good. I can only think about how you don't have to click on a video to watch on YouTube, just hover over it. I don't know. I feel like that's a weird one. I don't really care for that myself. Oh, I'll say, it was nice when Twitch reversed their bad policy and let affiliates and such cross-stream. You use it every day? Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like I need to hear the sound to enjoy the shows. Oh, this is just a nice traditional level. It's not so hard at all. I feel foolish for having talked as much as I did before hitting go. That was silly. Seriously, can anyone think of sound and captions? Oh, you know what? Automatic captions can be pretty good for, like, accessibility purposes. I can see that, yeah. That was probably a good thing. They should introduce, like, automatic translation to, like, these chats as well, so you can read, like, chats that are in foreign languages. That'd be nice. You gotta go, Felissa. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Good night. I understand. It's late where a lot of people are. Generally. There we go. We beat that level. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one. seriously, can anyone think of a good social media video site type feature that was good? I guess sound and captions is all I could think of. Yeah. Feels weak. There must be a better answer. There must be something that was, like, so big in the last 5 years that everyone was like, oh, I love this. I feel like there's probably even minor things like, oh, you could do... there's better settings for controlling who can raid you at any given time. That's just a good quality of life that I don't use. I only use sparingly. Those things are so minor, they barely are worth mentioning. Ugh. Sunflora Azur Maril, you are up. Let me hit this button that says if you are the thing. Thank you for the Twitch or the YouTube subscription, Zanuck. Appreciate it. Very good. That was Felissa Lara Zanuck, right? Yep. Okay, good. Sunflora says here. Perfect. Here's another card, by the way. What games are retro, do y'all think? This is something that people have been talking about forever. You know, there's that really good, like, meme where there's the girl who says, like, no, GameCube is recent. You know, that stuff. Xbox Xbox 360 is recent. It's not retro. Retro is like SNES, and you know, as someone in his 30s, I do kind of toe that line. Personally, my view is that anything from before HD is retro, and I sort of see it as like an era-based thing, right? Like the SD era is so distinct from the HD era that I do not think that an HD game really is the part of it is really like a retro thing. I sort of view it like movies, right? Like, with movies, you wouldn't say that something from 2006 was retro, right? You would maybe even hesitate to say that something from 1990 was retro, right? I would probably hesitate to say that Back to the Future is a retro film, honestly. Because it's context sensitive. It's relative to the medium and like big changes in the medium. Oh, you're here, so you get 5. So there you go. Perfect. It's relative, and I will argue that the HD transition is the line and will always be the line between modernity and classic, vintage, retro. Maybe those 3 things could mean different distinctions. I'll say for my purposes, they're basically the same, except there's probably... See you later, Jam. There's probably... You can also just lurk, Jam, that's fine. You don't have to chat or nothing. There's probably, There's also a distinction between NES and, oh shit. There's a distinction between NES and, like, Atari, and that crap. Like, I'll say, personally, I'm not, like, the biggest NES game fan. Like, if you were to ask me, I'd say, like, yeah, that's about where good games really start. But I would also say, like, yeah, there's probably, like, a dozen NES games that are really good. Probably, like, a dozen from around that time. And from, like, the Atari before, it's like, you have to sort of stretch the definition of good, right? To be like, good for its time, yeah. Atari and such, to me, Atari and such, that's like black and white. That's like black and white television. Black and white movies. Where it's like, yeah, they didn't figure out, like, color or having more than 5 pixels. But kind of like some interesting novelties. If you don't mind just like screwing around with something for a couple minutes and that being the thing, I guess there could be some okay, I don't want to destroy that, so I'm gonna wait until this expires. There could be some okay, like, Atari games, but yeah. for movies, I personally would draw the line. I don't know if this is like a thing that makes sense to others, but I feel like for like blockbusters and things of that nature, I feel like Star Wars is a big turning point for like, oh, before that, movies are pretty slow-paced. They're pretty dry. They can be hard to get into. There's some good ones, and I do think, like, a lot do hold up. There's quite a few that hold up, but by and large, like, the divide between classic and modern would be somewhere in those 70s, you know? Somewhere around, like, Star Wars and movies of that nature. I think of that like, there's some sort of featurettes from like Star Wars, from like the DVDs or something, where George Lucas talks about how the editor that originally edited the movie, Star Wars, didn't edit in the way that he liked, so he came in on weekends and quote-unquote recut it. Fucking what? Goddamn, really? Did we get a checkpoint? Yeah, checkpoint refreshes, and then we lost one. Is it this way? Really not sure which way we were supposed to be going, but I think it's this way. We'll find our way through. I don't know how much of that is apocryphal, and I have heard also people saying that, like, oh, actually, it was, like, another Lucas, like, his wife or something? I don't know the exact relation, but it was, like, Mar something. And some Emma Lucas who actually did a lot of the editing, which does confuse me because I very distinctly remember, and, you know, even more so because it's featured in several of the, at least one of the Plinkett reviews, George Lucas saying, like, oh, he came in on the weekends and he recut it so as to be less boring. And that being a big part of why Star Wars rules so much. Which, by the way, the Plinkett reviews do a great job of juxtaposing, you know, George Lucas saying, like, it was cut in a very boring way, with, boring cuts, with the very boring way that the prequels were cut. Like, oh, it was very lifeless, where it was just, like, shot, reverse shot originally, and George Lucas, you know, didn't let the actors dictate the shot pacing. Instead, the editor paced the things. And then contrasted to the prequels, where it's just a bunch of people, like, talking in shot, reverse shots. It's a funny bit. Anyway, that's my new argument to be made about retro games, and that being a static thing. And if you want to describe, like, early HD, you're gonna have to find a new word for it. Like early HD. There you go, early HD. Early HD and retro stuff is just kind of too different, isn't it? Admittedly, I will say it's a little bit porous. Handhelds kind of muck things up. Phones kind of muck things up. Absolutely, anything that isn't an iPhone is a retro game, and every phone game that isn't a smartphone isn't a smartphone deal is definitely retro. Meanwhile, any iPhone thing is not retro. Any smartphone game is totally modern. Maybe an older iPhone game could be old-fashioned, but I would hold off on saying that it can be retro. Yes, that's right. That's what that redeemed does, Proto Man. You got it. I will say, I did raise this question on a Discord, and it was asked, like, what about modern dumb phones? Are modern dumb phones retro? And my answer is, modern dumb phones are explicitly throwbacks. They are throwbacks. So that is clean. That is straightforward. Sapphire Jack is up next, and Sapphire Jack is here. Do the Pikmin hurt? Depends on how big they are. My feelings, perhaps? They're obviously not in real life, I'll say, so no, they do not really hurt, but we all can pretend for a second that they do when they happen. That's fine, that's good. Okay. We saw this. Was this the one from earlier, or is this the one from like last week? I think this is the one from last week, right? Fuck. I remember this one. Yes. Yes, we need we need to release this. And this thing is weird right here. What we need to do is ride one of these bullet bills into one of these pipes. Oh, it's this one! It's this one! Oh my god, we're finally seeing, like, what happens next in this level. Oh wow, it's really nice from here on out. I mean, some of these challenges are a little bit hard. I just said it was nice. What was that? I'm not gonna count that one. We'll not count that one. Okay, okay. I was looking at the camera while I was bullet bills were being dropped on me. I jinxed it. Yes. That is a bad thing. Okay. It was this one, right? No, not that one. I really wasn't expecting to be able to go in the pipe. So I was surprised, and also I immediately forgot which one it was. There we go. Okay. It's gonna be, we have to jump off this thing. There'll be like a hidden block here. There we go. Yes. Yes. I lost my ride. That's not good. Or maybe it's just fine. Maybe the ride would have led us astray. Okay. Okay. I thought that would be hard for a second, but I just got through it with no effort there. Go fucking figure. Okay, we've opened the way back. Now we just have to get lucky again. Anti-soft lock? There's spinies in there. That's not good. Okay, no choice. Wait! That isn't the answer? Seems as though we've unlocked an anti-soft lock. This is a whole room just for the purposes of being annoying to die in. Shit, I guess we have to die. How many cards do I have left at this point? I have quite a handful. Tell you what, after I get through 2 more cards, we'll close the queue. Oh, actually, we do have not that many levels in queue right now. We'll just keep it open for just right now. You know, we're not at risk of running out of cards and thus things to talk about just yet. Things have been a lot busier lately. Which, hey, means that if you are one of the ones submitting, you can have a lot more levels than usual with less of a wait. I reckon. That said, please only submit one per level, and that does include other accounts, if you would be so kind. Don't be unfair to your other viewers. To the other viewers, yes. That'd be unfair, you understand. Okay. Feel like we gotta ride this. Beautiful. Yes, the raft was our friend. I feel like we have to climb, not jump. If we jump, we're gonna hit an invisible block, and that's gonna lock us in. Okay. Oh, we're screwed. We're down to the last try here. But we have seen a really nice amount of this level. Like, basically all of it. Whoopsie daisy. That was the wrong bullet bill to latch onto. Also, let me just unlock this, get another one of these, and there we go. So far, I'll say, like, obviously the tire gimmick seems to have not amounted much. I guess tires are such a rare element. Who's gonna have a tire ready to go in any random level that is their raison d'etre for the day? Is that the appropriate use of raison d'etre? I don't know. I guess I could say what's on their docket, on their agenda. You have not gotten halfway through. God, that was really close. That is frightening. Alright, now I got this guy. Okay. I'm gonna put this guy into the muck, and it's going to be nice. It's not gonna be weird. I'm not gonna die. There's a hidden thing nearby the dude. Yeah, I'm dead. This is definitely a room you can't get out of. I'm gonna hit exit course. That because we ran out of lives. Thank you for the stuff. I appreciate it. Sapphire Jack. I'm gonna hit dismiss, and maybe we'll see that again. I could get out? Damn. I could get out and die probably, right? Like, once I'm in there, I gotta be pretty much boned. Up next is 06I, who just said be right back. I'm gonna count that as present enough. That was not so long ago that they were back. Oh, they're there. They're here. Hey. Here's another card. How many movies made before Star Wars still hold up? I'll say I'm not really a classical movie guy. I don't really care for most really, really old movies. And I was kind of wondering the other day, like, I was literally wondering, like, how many movies do the kids know? Right? Like, what's the oldest thing the kids know? And it's probably just Disney. They've no Snow White. I'll say. I'll say also, I do think a good amount of those old Disney movies do hold up. But as far as like live action goes, there's not that many that I could name off the top of my head. I think like Willy Wonka, Rocky, probably the Dollars trilogy. I don't think I've seen the Dollars trilogy in years, but that's probably the best set of westerns, right? So go ahead and put those three on the faith that what people tell me. Gotcha, Jal Jokers. Thank you for doing so. Willy Wonka, obviously. There's I think Wizard of Oz. I don't know that. Do people like Wizard of Oz anymore? I don't know. Wizard of Oz is okay. Personally, I don't care for The Godfather, so that's right out. I watched it once when I was a teenager and didn't really... Thought it was pretty boring. I don't know. Not really interested in going back and doing another try. Old movies that are really dry like that just put me to sleep. Really dry and long. Not my thing. Not my thing. What else is old and good? That's an R, not a G. I said this on several Discords, and in one of them, people got really heated. They got real hot. There were people upset because I said that there were only like a dozen films before Star Wars that were any good at all. Maybe I was exaggerating a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know that many movies. Certainly it would take me a lot of effort to think about that many classical films. Let me see. Let me just look real fast. What else is good? Rocky, I think, is one of the best before, and that's like a year before, by the way. So it's pretty much in the like quality zone of everyone knowing how to pace their movies. And I'll say like Star Wars even. Star Wars is a little slow paced compared to like blockbusters from subsequent years, compared to like, you know, what it would become movies in. Let me see here. Where did I discuss that? I'm trying to find like a place where I posted a bunch of things. Holy Grail. Holy Grail is before Star Wars. Holy Grail absolutely holds up and is one of the best. Bunch of animated movies like Jungle Book. Probably Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, whatever. They're fine. Those are fine movies. Is there anything else that I thought of before? Never been a big Pinocchio fan myself. Mary Poppins? Mary Poppins is pretty okay. Yeah, I feel like I just listed like half dozen. If y'all have any that y'all would recommend that are like good, say so in chat or in comments, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen as many, I suppose. Just haven't seen as many like old movies. I've seen some. I think Rocky and the... I saw, like, Rocky and the Bandit once. That movie was... interesting. A lot of older movies, I feel like I wouldn't say that they're good. I would say, like, yeah, they're interesting. 12 Angry Men, I think I saw that once. It's probably alright. I don't have that many memories of it, though. That's probably, like, the only pure black and white movie that I can think of that... impresses. Probably need to go into that pipe, don't we? I was looking at the arrow, and the arrow led me astray there. No matter. Will we have it this time?
Oh no!
Damn it. There's a sign. There's a comment there that says something. Let me try to read it. This is a remake of the first Mount Rugged. Okay, it's a remake of Paper Mario. Gotcha. Gotcha, 06i. Thanks for the context. I do love Paper Mario. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. That's a top 5 video game. And Paper Mario, the original, also right up there. Well, I wouldn't rank it that highly. Well, I'll say, like, with Paper Mario, I feel like since Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is already on my top 5, I can't really have Paper Mario 1 also take up a space in, like, any list that I would put together, but it is in my all-time favorites as well. You know, similar to how, like, oh, I wouldn't say my favorite games are, like, Donkey Kong Country 2, and Donkey Kong Country 3, and Donkey Kong Country 1, in that order, and Tropical Freeze. It's like, no, you pick one. You pick one for the list. You like 64 better? I've heard people have that opinion, and I'll say, the randomizer for 64 is incredible. I wish that TTYD had something remotely as good. I'm not sure if it's really suited to randomization in the same way that like, Mario... In the same way that, like, Paper Mario 64 is. But I would like it. I would really like that to be a thing, so I could have, like, the Paper Mario randomizer experience with a brand new game. They should do that for, like, the Switch version. Or something. Checkpoint refreshes our doodads. Good thing we didn't take a hit there while I was refreshing my dooders.
Oh no!
That guy was off screen. Remember the theme. If I see a tire, I will remember that I did say that we'd maybe do that theme gimmick. I wonder if that could be a thing. I'll say, I kind of don't want to make any really big changes to the channel or how we do viewer levels until my Japan trip. Like, I feel like right now, let's just keep it the same week to week and just have a nice, relaxing, good time. And then, whenever I'm back from, you know, after I go to Japan, do some viewer level streams there, and come back and, you know, just live that life normally for years and years in a normal style, then we'll have a little bit of a think and go like, okay, well, is it time to do something else now? Is it time to change how we do things? I don't know if it's quite needed yet, but certainly it's on the table here. What's the deal here? Supposed to go up? Super Paper Mario is your favorite game at the moment? Wow. I mean, I like Super Paper Mario. I think has its redeeming qualities, and that maybe sounds a little bit harsh if I'm saying that it has to be redeemed, but I do think gameplay and, like, just from how it gets rid of the combat system, right? Like that, losing the basics of combat was probably a mistake that was never quite made right, all things considered. When Brothership releases, that's gonna be your favorite? Ooh. That's a neat... Ooh. Interesting. I think Brothership is gonna be good as well, yes. Certainly could be one of the best games of the year, I guess. If they manage to make one that is, like, half as good as the original Mario and Luigi, and has, like, that sort of immaculate pacing, in addition to, like, really just changing up the entirety of how... making it more of a modern 3D game at the same time, then yeah, I think they might have something really fucking compelling there. I don't know if I would jump and say that it'll be my favorite all time. That seems like I'll say like it's probably should be on the short list of games that could be in the Game of the Year conversation, just based on how cool it looks. You know, if they get the story and the writing and the pacing and the everything else right, well, isn't that just obvious in general? If it's really, 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 really good, yeah, it could be in the running for Game of the Year. Any game could be, if it was really, 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 really good and immaculate on every quality. The ones I have that I'm watching out for, though, for Game of the Year, definitely Astrobots and Zelda. Those two, I think, are gonna be real fucking bangers. Y'all see all that I think I talked about it last week, actually. The trailers for, like, Zelda. Maybe I talked about it on Tuesday's stream. Oh, shit. Shit. The trailers for Zelda just make it look really good. They're showing off characters and things of that nature pretty frequently on the internet over their social media, and it all looks really good. Like, oh, it's cool that Dekus are back for the first time in forever. Dekus and Koroks living together in harmony. It's great. Zoras, both kinds of Zoras are here. I really like how they're just bringing back as many different species as possible. That's great. I love the Zora. I love the Dekus. I love a lot of those Majora's Mask type species. I love the takes that Majora's Mask has on those species, and I'm really happy to see, like, them get another time in the sun. What the hell is, my memory is bad, apparently. I forgot a third time. I think we're supposed to use this spring. You like 64's chapter design, badges, and stuff? TTU has issues as far as story, fan base. I mean, I'll say I played TTYD when it came out, so I really don't have any sort of... I would never say fan base would be an issue for me on that, because when I played it, there was no fan base. It was brand new. I mean, frankly, what would be the fan base even at that time? Oh, it's a raid from Advanced Tech. Or, sorry, Advanced Trash. How you doing? A Twitch raid this time. Hey. Thank you for the follow, Cappy Kid 1. Oh, hey. Cappy Kid 1, you were chatting earlier. Did you, like, direct the raid or something? Thanks for the follow, Advanced Trash. What were you up to? Let me do a shout out. How do you spell that? Advanced Trash. That's a really good name, Advanced Trash. You were making a DKC-inspired Mario Multiverse level? Oh, wow. Well, if you like DKC-inspired levels, Advanced Trash, you should check out my crap. I got some good shit. Well, when I close the queue later on, I'll show you. There you go. Check out Advanced Trash. And let me do the other sort of shout out, where it's the Twitch official one as well, so that people can follow Advanced Trash. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's this one. Hang on. Shout out Advanced Trash. There we go. And now I can hit this big old heart and follow. Thank you. And thank you, the Lone Wolf 10, HDTV, etc. A bunch of bots followed me for no explicable reason, like earlier in the stream, so I'm at like 900. I was at like 600 when I started the stream, and probably more around like 10 up rather than 300 up, I'll say, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Hey, Nico's 2D Craft, Shiny Hunter, all y'all. Let's continue with this level. I'll say, by the way, someone really loves you. I really don't know how to interpret that. I assume any sorts of bots will be, will be shut down before too long. I mean, they were very conspicuous. It was very obvious that none of those were real. If like a viewer bought them for me, like that's nothing I would ever ask for. Though I guess if it was like, there's like YouTube actually has like promotion things where you can pay and get views and whatever. We have comments on, right? So how do you get here? It's so high up. Alright, this is a remake of... So I'm looking for the 3 letters, I guess, in kayfabe. I'm looking for the 3 red coins, which represent the letters. Okay. Trying to understand what I'm doing here. Whatever. I'm not gonna think about it. And I'm sure, this room is done? Okay. And I'm sure that, which will sort out the actual follow or count before too long. Appreciate the raid, appreciate everything else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go through here, maybe? The levels, all things of that nature. You have to take your leave now. Goodbye and have fun. Thanks for stopping by, Proto Man. If your level is still in queue, I'll say, by the way that this works, for those who don't know, for those whose this is their first time, things of that nature. Oh, it's gonna be down here. The way that this works, viewer levels, is that if you're here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which outside the which during the lightning round, such as now, means 5 tries, 7 for Twitch subs, and also refreshing at checkpoints. If you're not here, I still do the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries. So that's sort of the compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun to do. That reminds me, I just realized there was a guy in the YouTube chat who couldn't figure out how to submit a level. I'll add the level on their behalf, actually. Brady, if you have been waiting, tell you what, you know what, we'll let me just add that myself, and we'll do it sudden death style unless Brady is present. I feel like I need to stop. I need to make a rule that if someone can't figure out how to add a level, I need to not burden myself with putting it in for them. It kind of possibly drags down the pacing a bit. Still seems like a nice thing to do, I think. GG. Thank you, thank you. Also, it's really hard to do from the couch where I don't have a keyboard in front of me. Just a mouse. I just have to copy and paste some stuff. Thank you for the level 06I. I'm going to refresh my guys. I'm going to hit complete. And I'm going to bring up the next level. And let's bring specifically up that level from that viewer who didn't figure out how to submit, because I think by now their level would have been up. It was long enough ago. So we'll just do that, and if you're here, Brody, you can say something. Not sure how much understanding Brody has of like the proceedings, you know. I do pin a message in chat, in both chats, explaining how to submit levels. I do think it's a thing where there's fewer, like, bots on the YouTube side, I think, are a lot less common, so YouTube viewers just sometimes don't have as much familiarity with exclamation point commands, but yeah, what can you do? Here's another card. Do terms like unalive annoy y'all? Oh my god. I do not like this TikTok thing that has permeated some amount of culture out there. I mixed up. Did I mix up? This code didn't work. Brody, your code didn't work. Unless you're here to give me a new one, then we're kind of shit out of luck. I mean, the code doesn't work. What do you want me to do? I entered the code exactly as is. Let me just confirm. Brady. Sorry, not Brody. Brady. I did copy that, right? Yeah, I copied and pasted. There's no point at which it could have gone wrong. Let me take a drink of my water. Stare into space for a second. And then go, yeah, no, I gotta hit the button. I gotta dismiss this one. No, there's no code. There's no code. It doesn't work. Nothing I can do. Mario but paper, you are up. You are up next. And I'll finish my thought about unalive. It's a thing, if you don't know what that is, it's a thing that they say on TikTok because TikTok really doesn't like it when you say the word killed, murder, suicide, that sort of thing. Like, they heavily de-incentivize saying those words, so there's like a weird culture there where they have invented things to say to get around the censors, which I feel like when you are forcing people to say the words unalive, you gotta look at yourself and go like, what have we done? This is pointless. This is useless. We fucked up. We fucked up. You gotta look at yourself and say like, fuck. Because, yeah, no, that's not helping anyone. The fact that like I was about to say millennials. That's me. That's Zoomers, and the like are almost taking that out into other spaces where it's not really appropriate. Like, did y'all see this shit? I saw this shit on Twitter. I've been reading too much Twitter recently. Where like this is from an actual museum exhibit about Nirvana, saying that he unalived himself at 27. Like, come the fuck on. Like, dude was not alive when this term was invented. Like, god damn, that's like it's for a start, it's ahistorical. It's like what's the word for like when you're talking about something using heavily dated terms? It's like saying like George Washington was a groovy guy. And it's like, what? That's not a word that you would use. That's not a word that they would use. Also not a word we would use in the present. Extremely dated. Yeah. And also, you're talking about a guy who died, and you're doing it in a format where you can just say suicide, because, yeah, that's what happened to him. Like, that shit just makes me unhappy to see. As a trend, I do not like it. And, yeah. Oh, Mario Paper is here, so let's do it. We're doing the Super World again, was it? We doing the super world again? We did the super world last time, so yeah, let's continue on that. I will say this. After this level, we will go to last calls. Last call for levels. I'm going to take levels until I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what we do during last call. What the fuck? That was a dumb death. I'll tell you what we do during last call. During last call for levels, I play some of my own levels and show you what sort of levels that I make. I guess I will play levels that have tires in them. That is, sort of the thing that I was talking about earlier, I guess. I will play some of my own levels that have tires in them, and then I will close the queue, and we will finish out the levels that are ready to go. And until such time as the queue is closed, you can submit more and have a good time. But yeah, that's about to happen. And indeed, now it's about to happen. Paper, Mario Butt Paper, anyone who has had levels in before, feel free to get in any last ones. Up to y'all, whatever y'all want to do. Yeah, this seems like a good old-fashioned, solid, traditional super world, indeed. I agree. By the way, Jal Jokers is up next. Jal Jokers, you are up next. Do confirm anytime during last call and you'll be good. But, folks, but yeah. Folks, it is time for last call for levels. During last call for levels, I'm going to play some of my own levels, show y'all what kind of levels I make, which you can see I make some damn good ones because a lot of people have liked my levels. Apparently I'm like top 300, 400 making points. Like, total likes wise, apparently. I think we found out that on a recent stream, relatively recently. I had no idea that I was that high up in the overall list. Like, to be in the top whatever. Anyway. You'll see some of my levels. In particular, let's try to find some levels that have tires in them. Let me think for a second, and we'll go through here, and I'll go no tire. No tire in that one. No tire there. No tire there. Yeah, if you want to replace a code, you use replace and then the code you want to replace with. Nope, nope. Tires aren't in 3D World, so we can ignore that straight up. There were no tires in that, nor that, nor that. How many times did I use tires, I wonder? Looking through it now, it looks like not that many times. I'll say tires are hard to work with. They're bouncy. They sort of end up bouncing you in weird directions. Were there tires in this one? No, I don't think so. I think the only time I've used tires before the Super World was Slapdash Splash, which remains, by the way, one of my favorite level names that I've got, because it's both it's rhymes, and it's also add a let's catchy so we know it's a regular stage and not a speedrun. That's a weird nitpick. I guess someone was so impressed by the name they assumed it'd be a speedrun. I mean, it does say, no, it's not slapdash dash. Well, I guess dash is in it. Whatever. This is a traditional-ass level where the basic idea is that I was inspired by the lake bed levels of DKC3, where the water parts and the non-water parts are separated by a good vertical distance. You can see here the way that I've used the tires is to give Mario some vertical distance and allow him to jump out of the water and onto the solid, dry ground, which is a bit of fun. I have always wanted to try to do every single type of archetype vibe. I sort of wanted to make a level that has the vibes of every single archetype of a DKC level that exists, you know? Like, I've wanted to have a treetop level and, like, a beehive level and, like, you know, you name it. I've wanted to have one of them, and this one, is the riverbank level. I kind of think I'm out of them at this point, like, for the last couple, the last 2 levels of my super world, I don't really have anything in particular that I would, call out. Here, if you get a star, you can swim in the water, which is cool, or you can bounce, bounce, bounce over. I did a lot of experiments at the time to try to figure out the best way to use the tires. The end result was sparingly getting vertical heights, but not as like a means of conveyance throughout the whole thing, which I think works quite damn well. How many levels in the super world involve tires? Let me think for 2 seconds, because I can't think of any off the top of my head. But we'll probably pass 1 or 2 of them on the way. No tires here. 3D world. No tires there. Were there tires in Bon Bon Boonies? No. Definitely not there. Nope, nope. Were there tires in Bitter Boatyard? Let me think. I don't remember. Maybe. There must be one level that has tires here. I don't think I would allow myself to not do... to do a whole super world without a single other tires level. But which one is it? Literally no memory. Not that one. This one is a booster. This one is, not. Was it this one? Let's just confirm real fast, and then we'll do it. The volcano level. No. Nope, 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 no tires. I'm pretty sure the subworld wouldn't have any if the overworld didn't. This one, also no tires. No tires. Oh, Cooperverse 2 has tires. Perfect. Okay. Yes, that's the one that has tires from World 7. Cold Ice Comet. Okay. I was fucking thinking for a second, are there literally no other levels that I've done? Because I am definitely one who believes that the super world should have a little bit of everything. So if I realized that the super world didn't have any more tire levels, I would be... that would be like a gap that I would have to fill immediately. That said, my next level is a dark level. What if the dark level had tires in it? That would be scary. That'd be a scary thing to make the player do, like jump off of tires when maybe, if they're not going fast enough, they could be in the dark. Like, that sounds like quite the chaotic thing that might slow down players enough such that it, you know, causes mistakes. This level, by the way, is really cool. Kind of a Ramby Rumble type level. You start off by going up, and then in the back half, you go down. Which is, I think, fun. And also, there's some snake blocks in the second half as well. Also fun. It's good to slide. Not enough levels use sliding, I'll also say. Speaking of underused mechanics, multiple things here that are cool. Last time I went the long way around. Check this out, shortcut. You can just go through those tires and it saves you a little bit of time. You changed your mind on which level to, for me to do? Very nice. This is also the only time the Super World used the P-Balloon. The only time I've used the P-Balloon at all, honestly. I don't know that the P-Balloon is really suited for levels. I don't know that the P-Balloon is really suited for, like, traditional type bullshit. Did I use tires in any other of these levels? I don't think I did. No, no, no. No. Were there tires in Ne'er-Do Nebula? I feel like there might have been. No, just... Oh, yes, there is tires in Ne'er-Do Nebula. Okay. There's, You gotta... You made on a level... You made a dark level that you're happy with? Oh, Mario Bet Paper. I'm curious about that. My next level has to be a dark level, so I have to figure out some things about that. I really need to find some time to think about it, you know? I mentioned earlier things I can do when I'm bored other than look at Twitter. Like, one thing that would be a good idea would just be to do some work on my Mario making, right? Even if it's just like, okay, I can't play the game right now, but I can absolutely take, like, a little piece of notepad and, like, draw some diagrams and, you know, sketch out some ideas. This is the last level of World 7, and I sort of equate it to, like, the first K. Rool fight in a DKC. This is where you will fight K. Rool for the first time, and then in the final world, there'll be a sort of a, less proper boss fight, where it's just more of a you run past him type deal. This boss encounter is really inspired by Baron K. Rulenstein from DKC 3, insofar as there's multiple phases. The first phase involves, like, going above and below him, depending on how the case may be. You know, depending on, like, where Bowser is. And just sort of going left, right, and advancing downwards repeatedly. This last phase is pretty cool too, check this out. In this last one, you have to do a P-block race all the way back to the side. 1 second. Okay, we're good. There's a repeating checkpoint here. You wanna see something cool? Check this out. Okay, so you see how Bowser is there, and that's the Bowser that's been there from the start? If you die and go to the checkpoint, there's a now Bowser that was blocked from spawning when you pass the checkpoint, but now that you're respawning from it, he spawns from that, so there's technically 2 Bowsers that allows for this Bowser fight to have a checkpoint in it. Also here, whoopsie daisy, the goal is again to go left and right, and in this case, like, kick shells towards Bowser. There's some challenge here. I'll say I'm not 100% happy with this level, and I do think I do want to make some changes to make it a tiny bit easier to clear rates, and I still think there are some people who will come away from this a little frustrated. Also, I did mess up some of the scripting. There's supposed to be some enemies that turn on some music in a second, and they're not going to be able to. Here, after you go back and forth like 3 times, you get like a Yoshi, and now you can just fireball him down, and it can take like 2 Yoshi blasts if you have hit him consistently. If you haven't, it'll maybe take like 3 if you hit them all. There's like one final little escape here. It turns out below the arena is a little bit of an escape zone, which I think is a fun detail. Don't let the lava get you down there, I'll say. Ooh. Oh. What's the clear rate on that right now? 5%? Okay, you know what? That's not that bad. Let me just confirm. That uses springs, so no tires. That uses, no tires there. It's flying in skull bones. No tires here. Uses note blocks. I'm thinking I might use some tires in the next, bonus biome level. Yeah, let's, I think that's all the times I've used tires in Mario Maker 2. You gotta go. Lost lone wolf. Yeah, the command is leave. There you go. I forgot to mention, but I did a thing where, yeah, now the Nightbot will tell you when you get the command wrong, so I don't have to explain which one it actually is. Let me put some, tires here. You gotta go. Take it easy. Have a good one. Let me put some tires here, just so I remember. Tires. They are difficult to bounce off of, and in a level that could turn dark if you go slow, I think that could be really neat. Alternatively, you know, I do have it right now so that the P block turns on the effect, and it turns it on for a long time. If I put this on a tire... Oh, does that not do anything?
Let's go.
Oh man, that's really unfortunate that that's, like, so jank. Actually, you know what? I guess this is obvious. You just do this.
Let's go.
That's not bad. Like, this level could be a bunch of really short spurts where you are constantly bouncing off of tires to turn on the lights. That might be a better idea than the P-block idea. Which, admittedly, I'll say P-blocks are a thing I should play with more often. And maybe it could do both. Maybe some P-blocks... Maybe there could be a P-block sequence in this level where, like, oh, you activate a thing and then enemies are coming out of blocks and, in so doing, keeping the lights on. But maybe it's not the main way that the lights turn on, because having, like, some sort of infinite spawning pipe every screen length away just seems like it might limit the design space a bit. Then again, having a tire jump every screen length, would that not also reduce the design space a bit?
Let's go.
Also, the fact that these things don't have lights in them,
Let's go.
so they don't glow, is that a problem as well? Lot to think on there. Let's, interesting. Okay, I think I have some new ideas to chew on as far as that next level goes. Maybe I'll have something new to show next week. Who can say? It would be nice if I could finish that level, say, by the time I went to Japan in 6 weeks. Okay. That's gonna do it for last call for levels. I'm going to, let's close the queue. And, get on with it. Jal Jokers. Did Jal Jokers confirm? Did Jal Jokers confirm in the YouTube chat? Or was Jal Jokers in the Twitch chat? I forget. I think Jal Jokers has not confirmed in the YouTube chat. Okay, I'm gonna hit next there. And let's go. Let's do this. Let's finish this out. We only got a couple more left. I will say I have a couple more cards, so I will pop those as we're doing these last levels, and that'll be a bit of fun. This level is up again. Thank you, Jal Jokers. You are like another person, right? just like friends of Sapphires. Friends, so long as you're two different people, this is fine. I will say, part of me does wonder if the same code should be submittable by two different people, right? Like, that might be... This might be the kind of thing that I want to discourage, just to keep everything fair and balanced for people who are different people and have, like, different codes to give, right? By the rules that I've set up, there's nothing wrong with it as of yet, currently, but maybe there should be. Maybe there should be. Again, I'm not rushing to make any changes before, like, my big vacation plans 6 weeks from now. I think it's probably best to take it easy and not rock the boat too much till that goes down. Hey, by leaving this cloud, I'm able to get back up. Wonderful. Me, I'm using my head. And using that clue that we got the last time, we can now get over here. How the... Okay, this is maybe gonna be a difficult thing to do, but we are managing it. We are doing pretty well so far. I need to go get that guy back where he respawned. And we still do have 5 tries left. Alright, got up here. Perfect, perfect. I think I was told at some point we were like halfway done. So, let's get even more. Close to done. We got it this time. I'm not gonna count that one. I was doing a funny bit. I was you know, doing a reaction as you do. I was acting like mortified and stuff. I could also no-sell these. It's very possible for me to no-sell as well, if I were to be so inclined. I'll say I really need to get around to clipping up all the old streams and getting some of those to be, you know, constituting the upcoming YouTube shorts. I'm not sure for my trip to Japan if I'm going to do shorts every day like I've been doing currently whilst I'm in Japan. Honestly, damn it, I need to reset that. I can't reset that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a break from, Yay. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a break from putting up shorts. I'll count that one. I was moving. I just didn't move fast enough. I do find, like, every day, putting up one individual short and, you know, waiting and seeing if it ends up, like, getting views and likes, ends up a success or, you know, less of a success, ends up just doing okay. I find that to be pretty stressful. And I don't know if I want to be 100% doing this every day forever. Right? Like, I have given thought to, like, just rolling it back to be like, okay, every weekday, I'll post a short. You know, maybe not every day, maybe not, like, every single goddamn day of the fucking year, but 5 days a week. That seems like plenty to me. And then on the weekend I can sleep in and not worry about, like, how that's doing. And just take it as writ that, like, okay, yeah, no, it's just, it is what it is. Then I won't have to worry about it. I also have not, uploaded any of my shorts to, like, TikTok, which probably would be a good idea, but that also seems like a whole effort, and a whole to-do, and a whole thing. I'll tell you what I'd do if I did it, though. I would upload 2 a day until the fuck. I knew that jumping there was bad. But I tell you, we have 1 try left here, but this level is also in the queue another time, so thanks to Gel Jokers and Sapphire being different people. I think it might be good to make that change. To change that up and make it so that people can only have... You can only have a code in the queue once. So that we don't have to play the same level twice in the lightning round. At the very least, that would be a start to making it more normal. Thank you for the level, Gial Jokers. Oh, wait, I just realized. I don't think Gial Jokers ever confirmed, so really I should have been doing it sudden death style. So that would be 2 lives from Gial Jokers, and also, dismiss that. Sapphire Jack's level is just the same one as this. Sapphire Jack, are you here? If you are here, I think I have to knock off 3 of those from Gial Joker's one. So do say if you're here, let me know, and yeah, I can do 2 more tries, or we can be done with this level and go to the next one. Rudy and the Shiny Hunt is up after you, so you know. Yeah. Shorts get a lot more views. It's true. They are just, like, preferred by the algorithm. And also, since it takes only a minute to watch them, people are much more willing to click on them and spend time with them versus, like, a 4-hour VOD. What time is it now? Yeah, it's been about 4 hours since the start of this stream here. So it only makes sense that they would get more traction, but I would love it if, I do find that stressful, because it means more eyes, which means that, you know, in addition to more likes, it also means more dislikes. There's more comments on them. Sometimes the comments are nice, and a few times they've been not nice, which is, real stressful. I don't know. Well, if it drives subscriptions to the YouTube channel, that's nice, though. I like that. I think that Sapphire Jack isn't here, so we should hit dismiss and go to the next one. There, we did more than enough that, of tries of that level than would be justified by our rules. Ruby the Shiny Hunter, you are up. Let me go ahead and get that, notification business on screen, and let me just do a card. I figured out a very silly mystery. Right, I figured out a very silly mystery recently. Recently, when I've been eating ice cream, I've noticed, like, a weird cold spot in my chest, and I was wondering, like, what is the deal with this? My my chest feels all cold. Is it like brain freeze but for my stomach? That is bizarre, but it is definitely really cold. Wow. And I've been kind of perplexed by that for a couple of days, maybe a week or two, and then I realized the other day, as I'm sitting on the couch eating ice cream with the bowl right here, I'm realizing, like, wait, I'm resting the bowl against my chest. That's why my chest is cold. It's not the ice cream making my, like, stomach frozen. It's just literally a bowl that is cold touching my my shirt, resting on my chest. It's as simple as that. And made me feel a little bit like a dingus, considering I legitimately thought that it was I legitimately Googled, like, is it like stomach freeze, but like brain freeze, but for stomach? Because, you know, I'm not getting brain freeze as I'm eating, so it's not like it's fast enough to incur that, but it's fast enough to get some other effect. Nope, just a cold bowl. Very silly thing. Very silly thing, but what are you gonna do? That's, took me probably too long to work out. What else is going on? You just have an incredible dark level idea, and as a bonus, it can add to a series of speedruns levels you've been making. Ooh, that's cool. A dark speedrun level? That sounds neat. That sounds really interesting. Mario Butt Paper. I don't see Rudy, sorry. I don't see Rudy in the YouTube chat, so I'm going to hit, I'm going to play the level sudden death style. Also, I have 3 cards left, so I should probably, and there's 3 levels left, so maybe we'll do 2 the next time. I don't know. We'll make it work. I think this level's gonna be very nice to me. Yes. Yes. Oh! It's fine. There's gonna be another power-up right here. And I'm not gonna get hit again. Also, there's a checkpoint. That guy just jumped right into my hand. Huh. I didn't know that if you put a spring above a pipe like that, they just bounce right out. That's kind of neat, actually. It's a neat thing for to know. Let's go up here. Ugh. Okay, that was just to tell you that that guy was there. It wasn't a clue about, like, hidden things. You have a series of levels that you have made that share the name Scrolling Super Speed? They're fast, and they auto-scroll. Gotcha. Maybe they're very hard to keep up with. Interesting. What am I doing? I cleared the level. Whatever. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna hit complete. And yeah, let's bring up the next one. Nico's 2D Craft. Nico 2D Craft, go ahead and confirm on the old YouTube side. You are up. Meanwhile, here's another card. I recently been rewatching Iwa Kakeru Sports Climbing Girls, which is a anime about like rock climbing girls. They do rock climbing and competitively. And I've been enjoying it. It's pretty good. I'll say I don't think it's quite as well paced and goes into enough depth as far as like the rock climbing, the climbing, what's it called? Lead, you know, sports climbing. I don't think it goes quite into enough detail to really make it super, super, super interesting, but there's enough characters and they all have slightly distinct climbing styles, and I'd say it is interesting enough. I feel like, sort of a 4 out of 5 quality is about what I'm feeling rewatching it now, especially knowing that at the time when I watched it the first time, I thought that the later stuff was rushed, and now I'm rewatching it, I'm thinking like, the earlier stuff is also a bit rushed. They're just rushing into tournament arcs left and right, and basically doing like a single tournament in one episode. Which, you know, does mean that's where they have to have their competitions, because otherwise, when else are they going to compete with anyone who isn't at the school that they're at? But yeah, it just feels a little bit hokey, and it feels like, you know, I like it. I think I like it more when they have a bunch of characters and they have like, oh, here's 10 really good climbers, and they're all really good in their own ways, and I think that's interesting. But I also realize that when they do that, they can only spare like one climb for each of the individual characters, and it's like, okay, well, that's your check-in with this character for this episode, and you know, it could be structured a bit better. It could be a little more detailed about like all the thought and strategy that goes into the holds or climbs or routes. It's interesting and I'm enjoying it, but I think it's not as hot as I remembered it being. Let's do this one. I don't see Niku. Tell you what, I have 2 cards left. Why don't I buy Nico's 2D craft like a minute more? Let me buy you like a minute more, Niku. I also have been rewatching the hidden dungeon only I can enter. I'll say, you might remember that last week I mentioned that I finished off a bunch of shows I had been rewatching, but never actually finished over the course of like 6 months. Well, because I finished a bunch of shows, I felt like I now had the capacity, the bandwidth, to start some new shows, start some new rewatches, so that's what I did, rather than finishing off the other shows that have been languishing for much longer than 6 months. In some cases, years. Whatever. Hidden Dungeon is a erotic anime. It's a what's the word? It's ecchi. It is a fan service focused anime, but it is endlessly creative in its fan service, I'll say, to the point where it's really fun, and I think it's a good time. The basic premise is that the main character has an ability where he can do anything. He can basically give himself any ability that he wants, right? Any ability that he can imagine, that he can think of. He has a really strong power to just edit other people's abilities, edit his own abilities, edit monster abilities. He can do a lot with that, and that's kind of neat. It's kind of low-key good as far as the adventure stuff goes. But the thing is, how he gets the currency that he can spend on those tricks, those things, is that he has to enjoy himself, which could be something like, oh yeah, getting a bunch of money, eating something good, or engaging in some sort of sexual proclivity. And yeah, within like the first 3 episodes, you get like, you know, all sorts of things. And to be clear, the vibe is definitely like, you know, he has a childhood friend, and originally it's kind of her idea. She's kind of like, hey, so about one of your other powers, I've read that kissing helps with it. Helps with the headaches that you get. So you want to like kiss or something? And you can tell just by the way that it's presented that it is just like a fun excuse, a cute excuse to kiss that she has come up with. And, you know, what is this mechanic other than an excuse to do some silly ass gratuitous fan service, which is character driven and they're into it, you know, they do some wacky stuff, right? Like, goddamn. Like, the second episode has like they're in like a fight, right? They're in like a monster is there, and he's like, oh crap, if only I had enough points to upgrade your craft. Thank you for the level, Nico's 2D craft, got through clean. If only I had enough points to upgrade your sword abilities. Let me nibble your ear. And she's like, oh, okay. And it's a funny little scene that is you know, very clearly like, yeah, no, they are, you know, are exuding the kind of energies that make, to me, fan service more like less weird, you know? It works. And I'll say there's a few times where there's like maybe 1 or 2 times where like I think that it's not as good on consent as than like across the board, but it's just a little bit of iffiness now and again as far as like, you know, you do need to listen to only do it when it's absolutely agreed upon, and it's not like awkward for. There's a scene in like the 3rd episode where he's like, my head hurts, I need a kiss, and she's like, oh, in public? Oh no, and he's like, I'm gonna go for it, but you know, it is. They are like basically going steady, except not officially. It's weird. Fun show, Hidden Dungeon. I think it is ridiculous. I think it is over the top, and I like its endless creativity, both in terms of its dungeon stuff and its not so dungeon stuff. It's ecchi content. Enjoying going through it again. I'll say that. Mario but Paper, you are the last one. You've been chatting this whole time pretty consistently, so I'm pretty sure you're here. Go ahead and say so just for shits and giggles. Just in case you popped out in the last minute or two as I was talking about Hidden Dungeon. Mario but Paper is here. Fantastic. I have one more show that I started rewatching, and I think it's the best of the 3. It's Hitori Bochi no Maru Saikatsu. Kind of a bad name. Hitori Bochi is the main character, and I think that translates to something like her something or other life. It probably should have had a localized title, but basically it's about a lonely girl who has been charged with making friends with everyone in her class, in her middle school class, by her elementary school childhood friend, who says to her like, you can only be friends with me once you have made friends with all 30 of your new class, with your new school, because I'm not going to be with you, so I don't want you to be alone. And with that that basic premise, Bochi tries to conquer her anxieties and you know, make friends with people, and it's cute and adorable and very funny. All the characters are a little bit ridiculous. It's sort of like a less mature, less serious, more like these characters feel like they're middle schoolers, right? It feels like they're immature and they don't know things and they don't have quite the wisdom to follow through, right? Like one of the things that happens. Let me give you an example. Bochi tells her first friend that she only made friends because it was a promise, and you know, sort of her first friend sort of takes it back to that, being like, oh, would anyone do? So it wasn't because you thought I was friendly, thought I was nice. It was because I was just convenient. And she gets a little bit mad, and then Bochi doesn't know how to deal with that, so she Googles like how to apologize, and it says like, you could dress formally and present a nice gift basket or something, and she says like, oh, but the only change of clothes I have are my gym clothes. Is that formal enough? And, you know, that's just a very silly thing to do. A very silly jump to make that you would make if you were a middle schooler and you didn't know better. And it's very funny to see her, like, change into gym clothes without explaining why the fuck she's doing so to any of her friends. And, you know, her friend is just like, wait, what? What? Why are you in gym clothes? She doesn't explain it either. It's funny. It's just goofy. Little tip to avoid a soft lock on the first POW block: when you come across a stack of 2 munchers and a bomb, throw the POW block so it directly hits the munchers. Good tip. You also should go at speed. Hitori Bochi is sort of like somewhere between Komi Can't Communicate and Bochi the Rock. Whoops. I've seen what you've done here. This is nice. You know, you see where you need to go in the light, and then you have to execute in the dark. That is just smart design. Feels very natural. Well done. I'm quite liking this. It's somewhere between those two shows, and if you can't tell, like, I love it. I love Hitori Bochi. It came out like 5 years ago. It has not had a season 2 yet, and goddamn, I hope it does, because I would love that. I see what we need to do here. We need to drop the POW and land on it. That's probably like my biggest show that I wish had a season 2, is Hitori Bochi. By the way, that was the last card. Usually I have a little indicator to indicate that's the last card, but I forgot to put that on this morning. I forgot to put that on when I generated the cards. So, whatever. We're out of them. I am watching a lot of Hitori Bochi, probably like one a day, and maybe one every other day for the other two there. You know, not every day for Hidden Dungeon or the climbing one, but frequently enough where I hope to get through them before too long. It's nice to be rewatching things at night. I think that I need to, as far as sleep schedule goes, start having, like, rewatching an anime be the last thing I do at night, rather than, like, trying to go through YouTube and find a really satisfying 10-minute video, and then when I finish it going like, I don't know if that satisfied me enough, let me find another 10-minute video. You know, that loop does not end. That loop ends up with, staying up later than you really would like. You know. I would highly recommend Hitori Bochi. Checkpoint refresh start, guys, and then we lost one. I would highly recommend Hitori Bochi. I would... If you like ecchi, and you're okay with some very horny business, I think that Hidden Dungeon is a top-notch ecchi show. You know, definitely in the, like, A tier of that. Soft lock avoided, that's correct. Definitely, like, in the A tier of ecchi anime. And, I'll say I can think of no other sports climbing anime, so at the very least, Iwakaru Sports Climbing Girls is unique. And I would maybe recommend it just on that basis. Damn it! I'd maybe recommend it just on that basis as being an interesting sport that I didn't know that much about, and I feel like I really learned about through the show. Perhaps that's why I maybe overrated it a bit on my first watching, you know, and was willing to excuse, like, okay, the pacing is a little weird, it doesn't show you as much as the sport as you would like. It sort of breezes by stuff a bit too often. Still, it's stuff I've never seen before, and that itself is inherently interesting. Perhaps that just, you know, did a lot for it, right? Maybe that just did a lot to help it out. Fantastic! That's the last level there. Look at this, a nice 4-hour stream. We've had a lot longer recently. That was a nice, modest length stream. With several raids, and also a ridiculous amount of bot follows, which I don't know what the deal is with that. I gotta imagine that Twitch will realize that something's gone wrong there. Certainly, I don't really want 200, 300 followers that are not real followers. That just feels wrong to me. But I'm gonna hit complete. There we go. And let's take all this down. Beautiful. Beautiful. GG. Yes, yes. Okay. Let me pull up the schedule. And I'll also make myself a little bit bigger while I'm just saying goodbye, folks. The next stream will be Tuesday, around 8 p.m. Central. It's either going to be me trying out Stormgate for the first time, or doing a bunch of Game Pass games, which I've never played before, such as perhaps Ace Attorney. I do know there's a lot of Game Pass games that have come on the Game Pass pretty recently, so I should probably do that sometime soon, regardless of if it's next week or not, but we'll see if I really want to do a Stormgate stream. I have some doubts that I'll be really that interested in it, but it'll have a campaign. It'll have campaign missions to try out, as well as co-op. And even if I can't get into the versus mode because I'm not good enough at RTSs, Stormgate is an RTS from the Blizzard, from like ex-Blizzard people, ex-StarCraft 2 people, basically. At the very least, I can get into the co-op and get into the campaign, which maybe will be fun. We'll see. I'm definitely willing to give it a shot. Maybe on stream, maybe off. If you're looking for viewer levels, though, it'll be next Friday at 6 p.m. Central. The VODs go up around a day later, and shorts go up every day on the YouTube side. If you're looking for either of those, give your love to the VOD later on. If you, were to be so kind, I'd appreciate that. I love that. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere. Let me send anyone over here on the Twitch side on a bit of a raid. Let me see who's streaming tonight. Clunky Culkin is finishing Inscription. I've never played Inscription though. Should I send you over there? I'll send you over to Judo You Know. Judo You Know is cool. Been a minute since I did a Judo raid. That seems like a good idea. Give your love to Judo. He's a cool dude. Meanwhile, I'll be back on Tuesday with one of those two things, and also Friday for more viewer levels. There's 6 weeks left until I go to Japan, so 4 more regular scheduled viewer level streams. Yes, because 6 weeks from now will be I think that'll be 5 more, actually. 5 more of viewer level streams, and then the Friday 6 weeks from now, I'll be on a plane. I'll be halfway to Japan at this point, at this time. So 5 more of those, and then there'll be some Japan streams that'll be like this, but with a lot more travel photos and details about, theme parks that I'm going to in Japan, that sort of thing. That'll be fun. I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, I just said that. Just not so recently. Not so long ago.